Are you getting a job?
Unlikely,
Don't do it.
but yeah,
Terrible
court
idea.
a court clerk position opened up that I really want, so I'm
Go.
Ooh.
going to the
Good
court
luck.
tomorrow and dropping off my resume.
That is like the best reason to go to the court.
Get that money.
Yeah.
Make it rain.
I know it pays a lot of money, so bummed out about getting a real job, but happy to make money. So
It's not the worst thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Adulting is not that bad.
Oh, I didn't say that. Having a job is not the worst thing. Adulting is close to the worst thing.
Yeah.
No, college was our prime time.
Sure. Oh man, we were streaming for that whole thing. All right, well, here we are.
Oh, yikes.
Oh.
Cut that.
I didn't realize I hit the button. All right, so welcome. We're on episode 5 of Strength
we're
1000.
Off, by the way.
No, Hawk has made the executive decision to miss 3 sessions in a row. So there. Record that too.
That's what I think of that.
Episode 5 of Strength of Thousands. Kindled magic. When we last left off, our crew managed to win the Fists of the Ruby Phoenix tournament. Or at the very least, the very miniature version. One of the teachers was thrown out yesterday. Arashi at one point single-handedly won around, so great job for Arashi. He did so well that he won the hand of the elf wizard Regina.
Oh, I'm going to get her hand? That's kind of grotesque.
Yeah, sure. That's why she's interested.
Elves are gross aliens, so it checks out.
That's how Arashi sees everybody without feathers.
Well, yeah, and now we're alive and well. We're in the Magambia. Vin and Alexis are taking their lunch outside. A little picnic table. It's not raining. The sun is shining. It's beautiful outside. As you guys are noshing away on some grub, Alexis drinking boba. Yo, dude, a boba store moved in half a block from me, so I'm very happy about my life right now.
Nice.
Anyway, as you guys are noshing away, you see Ignancy slide in with you guys into the table, and he sets his food down. He's like, "Hey guys, did you hear about the hilarious mishap with Arashi and Regina last night?"
What happened?
And he's like, "Okay, so get this. Regina invites Arashi to a date at some restaurant in Natambu." Ooh, let me play music. Oh yeah, that's that good shit. Well, that's crazy. I can only hear it from Arashi's microphone. Oh well. I'll just keep Arashi on mute. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so he's like, "Okay, Vice Regina over to dinner, right? Then dig this." He opens his mouth to speak, and as he speaks, Arashi comes up with his tray of food and sits down with you guys. And Nancy goes, "Oh, well, I'll let you guys hear it from the bird's mouth."
Sorry, just messing with my mic. Oh, yeah, she said she would give me food. So I went there with her to this very expensive looking building where they, for some reason, feel the need to drape cloth and shiny objects everywhere. Too many shiny objects. I thought I would never say that, but it was too many. And so we get some food. We talk a little bit about, some theorems. And then she just starts talking about Alexis. Just nonstop. Like, barely listens to me. Just constantly, I think the words horse face? Is this a compliment?
Called me a horse face? Excuse me?
Horse face, yeah. Incompetent and something. Anyway, I was apparently offered something of great reward, which I cannot understand for undermining you. But I don't know. She was behaving strange, and I not enough feathers for me. So I told her, I think quite politely, that I thought she was significantly less competent than Alexis, and also her face more closely resembled that of a horse. And that was the end of it.
Aw, thank you so much, Arashi. Alexis gives Rashi like the biggest friendly hug ever.
Ah!
Vin is just staring straight into his dish, trying so hard not to laugh.
Horseface mutters Alexis. Well, you know what? Regina is more like... I can't think of anything funny right now. Punny right now. Oh, a cow face. She's a cow face.
Got it.
Her eyes are quite widely spaced.
Enhance. Yeah. I guess you guys aren't on the same page as me. Yeah, and as you guys are enjoying your smack talk, oh my god, Toph, you got to join us in Roll20, my man.
Oh, right.
No.
As you guys are doing this, Corine, instructor Corine, comes up to you guys, and she leans on her staff, and she sighs, and she says, "All right, slobs, you're with me today." And next he goes, woo, he whistles, and he picks up his food and scurries away.
Slobs.
And just as a reminder, for those of you that don't keep index cards, Karine was the instructor that had you looking for the bugs.
Oh, bug girl.
Bug lady.
Bug woman.
Hero point for
Dr.
Topher.
Bug to you.
Yes. Yeah. I'm just gonna have like my mouth hanging open, fork on the way. Just pause there, continue with the bite, put it down, and then get up and start following her.
Alright, so she leads you across campus, and she lifts up like a storm drain or something. And she says, "Our business is in the tunnels."
Excellent. What is our business?
Noise.
Well, apparently Takula is very concerned with this group's particular inability to do any rituals so far. And this is a vital skill for any wizard to have. So I'm supposed to take time out of my day from my research to help you learn how to cast a ritual.
Well, very good. I'm sure Vin will appreciate that.
I am shameful. Displays shameful expression.
And this is why I am everybody's favorite teacher. And with that, you guys enter the tunnels, walk around for some time, and you reach the point where you like find that entrance that leads into Natambu. Then you guys discovered that enchanted bells were going to be hungover until they weren't.
The strings are there.
Yeah, just naked
The
and
knots ready.
A little congratulations banner's been torn down.
You did it.
No, it's still there. There's just like dust and cobwebs on it.
Yeah, it's just like chewed up by moths and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So she takes off her robes, the various that caterpillar goo, that fungus stuff, whatever the other ingredient was, and the mixes it all together. And she says, "Now the basis of a good ritual is," and then we just see like words and symbols come out of her mouth and like wrap around the room. This isn't like actually happening. This is like the anime version of this show that we're all actors in. So, you know, we see like these words and like symbols and formulas just like fly around the room, and the background turns into her like lesson plan, and there's like graphs and stuff, and you guys just have like spirals in your eyes basically as you're like, oh, so much.
Yeah, if we understood it, we would have been able to be successful by now.
And she draws the magic symbol on the ground. She's like, all right, now one of you. I don't know, is Alexis back yet? Doesn't sound like it. Harold, I remember you're here. You'll get a big heroic introduction. No time flat. No problem, Alexis. Welcome back. So, Karine is teaching you all how to perform your rituals. Because, you know, of your group's shameful display so far.
Oh, man, rituals?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, with that, she's come out and she's kind of taught all of you, like, this is how it's supposed to go. And now, we will once again attempt to perform the ritual of Fey Abeyance, which will require one of you to be the primary caster, two of you to be the secondary caster. The primary caster will be using nature as their stat, and the secondary casters will be using crafting, intimidation, occultism, or performance.
Okay, yeah. Secondary. I call secondary performance. You know already.
Yeah.
Yeah. And cover occultism.
All right.
It almost appears as if Ben gets 2 inches taller and steps forward.
Excellent.
Determined look in his face.
Callista has your cape in her paws and is like blowing it behind you. Okay. From Arashi, from Alexis, please make your rolls now. You must beat a DC of 16.
Okay. I mean, 12 or higher. Close.
Oops.
Not. No, it's
I'm
failure. It's just a failure.
I don't want to hero point so early.
Reroll.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll hero point that.
So you can roll even lower? All right.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Vin.
Bullying wins.
Words of encouragement from Vin.
Oh, wow, okay. Arashi gets a critical success, so Vin will get a +2 circumstance bonus on his nature roll, which he needs to make a 21.
That's that 2 inches.
Yeah.
That I could roll.
Yeah. 1 bonus point for every inch. we see occult magic swirling around Arashi, reflecting off of his tinfoil magical hat.
What do I need to beat? 21?
21, yeah.
That's rough.
You got this. Wait, you didn't put the +2 yet.
No, I didn't bother doing that.
Also 22.
So it's a 22.
Darn. Okay. Very well.
Yay, team!
All right. With that, you are able to enchant these silver bells. You're able to enchant them. You hang them across the entryway of the tunnel. Slap your hands together, and you're like, all right, that'll finally take care of the gremlin problem.
From 2 chapters ago. No.
From before Halloween.
Yeah. I'm glad we took care of that before that dog almost killed a bear in Arashi.
Yeah. By the way, I want to see a YouTube video of a dog almost killing a bear. Show me that. But anyway.
There's those Russian bears that they use or Russian dogs they use for like bear hunting, right? But 1-to-1 combat, yeah, that'd be pretty awesome. Especially since that like gremlin was like definitely a beagle or something like that. Okay, Karine doesn't look proud of you guys at all. She just nods her head like, of course. What do you expect when I am teaching students?
I don't remember being taught by you.
That is pride.
And she nods her head and she says, work. She walks off. Not good work. Just work. And
all right.
With that, Teacher O is satisfied that you guys have, your education is once more well-rounded and you're not lagging behind. And so, a few days pass, and he invites you all to join him in his office in the Heron Archives.
Well, let's not stand up, Teacher Oat.
He's cool. Let's go see him, friends.
All right. Let's go talk to Teacher Oat. He, for some reason, let us in, so we owe him that much.
Yeah.
No, you guys, it made sense. Me, it really didn't. I kind of think he just let me in for my bear.
You showed gumption, and that's what really matters. All right. Play that funky Heron Archive music. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. Okay. Wow, really lost my train of thought there. So you guys enter into a Teacher Oat's archive, or his office building, basically. Not building. Okay. Focus, Chris. You enter into his office. Of course, he's like very neat and tidy person. His entire room isn't like filled with insects and one very intimidating vulture, apparently. He's got different paintings of birds because he and his wife are bird watchers, as Alexis well knows. But you also see something out of place in an old Teacher Oat's office on this day. You see a man.
Rashi knows this immediately. Because that is his feet.
Yeah, you notice that he has a person in the office with you guys today. And Harold, would you like to describe who this character that you made 2 hours ago, who he is?
Yeah. Harold is, at the very least, he looks human. He is wearing like a sort of chainmail armor. Well, not sort of. He is wearing chainmail armor. It seems fairly simple. He does not look like any of the typical spellcasters that probably should be in this school. He's not. He has short brown hair, brown eyes. He doesn't actually stand out very much. He's not what you would call handsome, or he's not ugly or handsome. He's just kind of the middle there. He would fade into the background unless you were looking out for him. He's not super tall, but he's 5'10". With his armor and everything on, you're not sure how much he weighs, but he does look like he has an average build for somebody that would be like a guard or in the military. He does look younger though. He's only if you really try to guess his age, you'd see he's no older than 25, but you're sure he's not that old. You're just not but he's not like a teenage. Well, he might be a teenager. You don't know. But he's just sitting in a chair with his gear next to him. One of the things you do notice is that he seems to have like a shield with a little attachment to it, or a shield boss, if you're aware of what those are. And he's just kind of sitting there fiddling with the shield, making sure it's secure. And he looks up to see you.
And Teacher Oat nods to you guys as you enter, and he gestures towards Harold here, and he says, Harold here is another initiate completing his service to the Magambia before becoming a fellow before joining the institution proper. And
An attendant?
Oh, yes, thank you. I was like, it starts with an A. It's a subclass, or it's an archetype. Yes, an attendant, thank you. Hey, who's the teacher here? He'll be joining you in the task I have at hand for you.
Nice to meet you, Harold. Alexis does a cool little wave. Hi, Harold. My name's Alexis Skywalker, and over here we have Vin and Arashi. Vin and Arashi, would you like to introduce yourselves to Mr. Harold?
Arashi bobs his head and says, I'm Arashi.
Good afternoon.
Vin is kind of eyeballing Harold, definitely casing him out a little bit, kind of up and down in his chair, and then just kind of raises his couple of fingers, says Vin, and then thumbs behind him to Bear, and says Callisto, and does like a little half salute and turns his attention back to teacher.
And Teacher Oat says, you, my dear students, are nearly at the end of your year of service to the Magambia, and soon you will be joining as full-fledged attendants. But before that, I have one final task I will ask of you. And he waves his hand out the window, towards the window. He says, the other teachers, I can't really promise anything. He says, but me personally, I have a favor to ask of you. Teacher Oat looks up from the many books arranged around him, a furrow on his brow. Some research materials I need are missing from the usual reference libraries. I've had initiates look for them with no success, and I've spoken with the other professors to see if perhaps what I need has landed in their more private collections. Again, no success. I now know where they aren't, which tells me exactly where they must be. And with that, he pulls out a map of the Mogambian grounds. A map that may look very familiar to anybody looking at the screen at this very moment. And he waves his hand, and quite magically, you guys see... Oh, wait, no, wrong layer. Magically, you see a name appear above this tree, labeling it as the Tree Stump Library.
Is that a library in a tree stump or a library about tree stumps?
Or is it a library that looks like a tree stump?
All very valid questions. This building here, he places a lens for his desk that appears around the dormitory. It magnifies the image of the. You zoom and enhance on the tree. I can't do that for you, so you'll have to scroll in by yourself. It hasn't seen use in. He trails off and then shrugs before continuing. It was carved from an enormous stump as a dormitory, but was being converted into a library before the project was abandoned. But when they were making a library out of it, they still moved a whole bunch of books in there, and they're still there in storage. So if you would, he hands you guys a scrap of paper. Retrieve these 5 books here for me, and return them to me so I can continue my research. And he says, now it's possible that they've been in there for a few years, so it's possible a tree stump doesn't have the best climate control in it, so some of the books might be damaged. But even if they're damaged, feel free to take them to me, to bring them to me. Book restoration is something of a hobby of mine. As you're like, okay, he likes to sing, he bird watches, he restores books, he lives an active life. And he's like, and any other books that you find of interest that are out there, retrieve those too. We have no idea what sort of books are wasting away there. Any questions?
So, if the building's been abandoned for a long time, are we likely to find anything that has taken up residence?
And he's like, that's why I've brought Harold to assist you guys. Yeah, it's possible more gremlins, or he squints his eyes and stares out across the campus. Bugs might have taken up residence there.
That does seem to be what we have around here. Gremlins and bugs.
Bugs.
And he's like, plus we're a magic academy, so some kid has summoned a demon in there secretly and bound it or something crazy like that. So,
well, I'm out. Walks out.
And what is Harold's expertise?
What do you mean?
Well, he asked, he brought you to assist us. What are you going to bring to the team?
I'm mostly here to study how to make sure magic doesn't go out of control. So I guess what I bring to the team is, if one of you turns into some weird magic monster, I guess I have to put you down.
Interesting. I sort of have the opposite desires.
I will assist you with your tasks as well.
Teacher his eyes goes wide. He says, "No, Harold, no. We just need more bodies to help in the search."
To be clear, Harold, I'm supposed to look like a walking bird.
Yes.
So with that teacher out, he nods his head. He's like, "All right. With that, be safe, and I wish you good hunting."
Should we laugh?
Ha ha ha.
Oh, I guess I should also ask, out of character, are we hand waving common for all common, or do we speak Mwangi common?
Yeah, you guys speak Mwangi.
Okay, so I'd have to take other common to speak
Yeah.
different Okay, cool. That's what I'm trying to decide on my fourth language. But so yeah, I'll take that.
Sweet.
Fourth language?
Oh wow, Harold.
I was
Might have
lucky to
asked.
get like one.
Harold. My name's Alexis, by the way. Harold, are you a magus? You seem very trained in the arts of magic as well as weapon expertise.
No, not in this game anyway.
Awesome. May you tell us what strengths you have that you bring towards on the battlefield, so we know how to place you.
I usually deal with things very closely, and I focus on making sure that things are more susceptible to your attacks, aka flat-footed.
Oh, perfect! You're gonna be my new best friend because I stay the hell far away from the enemies, as we all know.
I mostly try to use my shield, unless we're planning to destroy, or unless we plan on trying to kill people all the time. So, but I prefer to just use my shield for now.
Okay, nice shield, by the way. Alexa's is gonna hand Harold her sniper rifle. This is Nevea. She is my lucky weapon. Many foes have fell down to her.
Your staff is. Wait, no, sure. I'm expert on weapons and stuff. Okay,
Foes have fell down to her.
don't see too many firearms fighters.
My family has a very odd history. That's why I'm here.
You should be careful.
We welcome you to our team, smiley face.
All right.
Head.
I'm gonna look over this list.
Yes, as Vin's reading over the list, getting everybody acquainted with the books, Arashi, you have he says, Vin, you're reading out these book titles. You know what? Just give it to me. Read the book titles out, Vin.
Study on the habits and migration patterns of birds and drakes on the continent of Garen. Little eye roll.
Fascinating.
Involuntary eye roll. An expanded history of the lesser-known peoples of the Moangiat clans, recorded on vellum, bound by leather cords. Important. Worlds Between Worlds, Exploring the Planes and Demi-Planes. Volume 4.
Ooh.
Treatise on the various communicative methods of non-vocally projecting entities.
And
What?
as Vin says those words, Arashi, despite being a bird, somehow breaks out in cold sweat as he has a flashback to when he was at the roost and a mysterious figure appeared before him. He can't remember what he looks like. It's just all a blur, but you remember this figure who told you to seek out the Magambia. He too asked you, he was asking you vague questions. And one of the questions he was asking you is, how do entities without mouths communicate with one another? And then, he's back in the present. And Vin continues with the final book.
The Collected Field Notes of the Druid Mata Digmari.
What were we likely to encounter again on there? Or is it unconfirmed?
Unconfirmed.
Seems like no one's even been in this place for... I attempt to mimic trailing off exactly like Teacher Oak.
What a roast. Alright. With that, I transfer you guys to this page, which I believe is just darkness. Let's see.
Hashtag world between worlds.
Are there windows in this tree as we're walking up to it, or does it seem like just a doorway that we're gonna have to go through?
There are indeed trees, or not trees. there are trees in Strange.
Not the question, but yeah.
Yes. I'm so glad you asked about the trees. Okay, so there are windows. They appear to be like overgrown with like vines and stuff. But let me get all these tokens out. We'll see if we can peer inside.
Is it dark because we need to cast light, or is it dark because we're just loading?
It's dark because your tokens don't have permission to see.
Oh.
One moment. Dynamic lighting.
Is
Vision.
are we all human except for one person, or are we all or are some of us not?
Topher or Vin is a halfling, I believe. Arashi is a Tengu, and Alexis is a 16-year-old female human.
Okay. Wait, so are you guys all like teenagers with attitude?
Alexis is, I don't know about Vin and Arashi, but
Vin's 40, I think.
Vin, you're 40?
He's a halfling
30.
20. 30, okay.
30. In halfling years, that's almost the same age as you.
Okay,
But
true.
30.
Oh my goodness.
friend.
Okay. We'll call you Mr. Vin now.
Mr. Vino is my father. Yeah, it was yeah, I'm a halfling and I am 4 something.
Okay.
No, probably not even that tall. 3 something probably.
Then I guess
Try and you'll get there.
I guess
I
in terms
know.
of physical
No.
maturity, Harold's the oldest.
Arashi,
Yeah,
how old
Arashi
were you
is
again?
the equivalent of a young adult Tengu, which is probably 16 or something.
Okay. I guess Vin is our oldest one then, because he's 30. So
Yeah,
Oh,
it-
logically, yeah.
I get messed up with Pathfinder Tengu because I always think of L5R where they're just like immortal beings from before the dawn of time. So I'm like 16.
I'm not familiar with those, so yeah.
But yeah, there are windows so if you want to loop around the library and take a look at it before you go in. But yeah.
Well, everything's in grayscale, so I think I have to cast light.
Let me see about. I should have daylighting. But just because of shit doesn't mean it does. Yeah. I don't know what that's about. Whenever a map has dynamic lighting, I'm just like, no. Don't do this to me.
I really liked dynamic lighting, but it was a lot.
Yeah.
Is
Is it grayscale for everybody else?
It is
No,
not grayscale for me. I have a feeling it could be, and I don't know.
what is grayscale? Sorry.
There's color on the map now. It's like it's if you
black and
explore
white.
the map and you're blocked vision, the map becomes grayscale because you can't see what's over there anymore.
Oh, it's the fog of war. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what you're saying.
That's
Yeah, but
Kind
it's
of
fog of
map.
war for everything until the light got turned on because because I don't have sight.
Right.
Oh, so if you move, oh, okay, got you. Okay.
I have a fun question.
We'll see.
Just with my knowledge, historical knowledge in the area of knowing about /ish other druids, is this potentially famous druid familiar to me anyway?
Ooh, that's an interesting question.
Probably not important. I'm just
Yeah, there's no expanded information given on it, but if you want to roll a nature roll, we can see. Yeah, you're like, oh, of course. I am familiar with the workings of the druid Mata Digmari.
Totally.
I don't know, tell us about it, Toph. Turned it around on you, huh?
Can't quite put my finger on anything about that, but I will expand on it as the details slowly come to me over the course of the
Just the entire time you're in the library, you're like, and another thing about this druid. Okay. They once plucked a chicken and went to Socrates. Was an asshole, and the internet loves him. Anyway. All right. We ready to make our way into this bad boy?
Sure.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's just a tree. All right. Move your characters forward.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Detect Magic with a 30-foot emanation, like basically every 30 feet as I walk.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, Alexis is gonna go in stealthily, like in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So she's stealthing right now.
Oh, okay. I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Would we like to accomplish this in a counterclockwise or a clockwise motion?
I do not have strong feelings.
Well, then I guess we'll start with counterclockwise as we're closer to that room.
Okay.
I thought these were benches, but I assume these are shelves now.
Yeah, those are the bookshelves that they were bringing in to load up the library. So as you guys enter the library, Arashi...
See, I would call that a dynamic lighting fail, because I would definitely make it so we can't see around.
Yeah, that's a good point. They're supposed to be 8 feet tall. There we go.
Anywho.
Way to go, roll 20. So you guys enter room 1. A quick glance around shows that the circular room has been packed with shelves, and in every space, Harold, you hold your horses. And in every space that could viably fit one, and a few where it can't, books are wedged in sideways or simply thrown onto the floor, their pages smeared into illegibility. 7 closed doors lead to the other rooms, which is hilarious because there's not a single door on this map. Lead to the other rooms. Surprisingly, little dust sits on the floor or the shelves. Dun dun dun.
This map does not match that description because I see debris on the floor.
Callisto has imprecise scent for 30 feet, I believe.
Okay.
So she is defensively sniffing around for threats.
All right, roll a perception roll for me then.
I don't know this.
I don't know how this bear works.
I'm just gonna do one of these. Cause I think her character sheet.
All right. What's her bonus? I guess if you had to shoot that one, would be a problem. I have faith that a 16 plus whatever Callista's got packing is enough that she growls and is looking at the tops of these bookshelves.
Yeah, it's +5.
Yeah,
So it'd be
21. Yeah, she's able to detect that there are creatures up there.
I slowly look up towards the raptors like I'm in a movie.
It's just gonna slowly go on back as more and more as she can.
Can we see what Callisto is growling at?
That's a good question.
No, there's no way that you guys could like make visual contact with it right now.
Can Callisto growl a little more informatively?
She looks at
It's
you. She's like,
precise.
yeah. She looks at you and goes, "I don't know."
Yeah, so she's gonna look back at me, and then I'm gonna give her a nod as I pull out a bow and draw an arrow. And she's gonna apprehensively attempt to move forward. Not attempt to move forward, she will move forward.
Okay.
Attempting to search for said thing.
Right. I hear you. So as very good, very good, Alexis. All right, so as let me grab the bear real quick. The bear rounds the corner. We, the audience, spot.
Get your clicker off my bear. I'm just kidding.
We spot a little creature up there, and it looks kind of drowsy. It's rubbing some sleepies out of its eyes, but the big bear, walking through with her big booty, just like knocking over the benches and stuff. It's woken it up, and it's
That's so cute.
It's gonna kill us.
comes through and it's like so I'll give you guys a little picture as we'll start rolling for initiative. Behold the scrit.
That's cute, huh?
Oh, okay. Hello, Script. They look small.
There's a lot.
There's only 2.
Okay.
Oh wait, I lied. Sorry.
There's more. Oh no.
Less cute.
Less cute. They're bastards. All right. Let's get these initiatives going.
I'm clicking on my token. I'm not missing up this time.
I mean, that remains to be seen.
Can I roll stealth for this?
Yes, you can. They'll roll their perception since you guys detect them.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Way to go, Alexis.
Nat 1. Yay.
Right on. All right. Vin seizes the gap and goes first.
Uh-oh. They're on top of the bookshelves currently?
Yes, they are. And the bookshelves are 8 feet tall.
That's hilarious. Are these are also bookshelves?
Yes.
How tall between the bookshelf and the ceiling? As in, can I stand up there?
The ceiling is 10 feet tall, so there's a 2-foot gap.
Almost.
So close. Damn it.
So, in other words, I am 100% obstructed from seeing.
Yes.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 5. As two small creatures, can we share a space?
Yeah. Just throw your leg over her back.
And I will then, with 2 actions, fire at. Well, first, because I don't know anything about it, I will make it my hunted prey, and then I will.
Dude, incredible. Ooh, let's see. You managed to. I'm guessing a 26 beats their AC. All right, that's a crit. Only crit damage.
Give me some of that. Deadly D10. No?
I think you didn't add your D10 in that.
Yeah, I don't. I added the deadly D. Give me some of that. Deadly D10. Nice. 11 damage.
All right, you see this one up here just.
All right. Noted. Hunting, not necessary.
Alas, poor York. All right.
That's my turn.
Great job, Vin. Goes to Arashi.
Okay, I'm going to try to recall some knowledge about these creatures.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know which knowledge that is.
I'm betting it's nature.
They are a moment in time. Yeah, nature.
Sure. That's a...
All you know is that they suck.
All right. You suck, Arashi shouts at the nearest one in a pathetic attempt to demoralize it.
Oh, not that pathetic.
Yeah. Let's see. You managed to. Yep. You managed to frighten it.
All right, and then with my final action, I'm going to shield.
All right. You also can't see them, so maybe that impeded your ability to identify them. All right, goes to Harold.
I will delay.
All right. Goes to script number 1.
Oh, no.
He jumps over here and I don't know, probably skitters over here too, and he points a finger at Vin, and then he dramatically takes that finger and like pushes it down his throat, and then like vomits all over Vin, or like projectile vomits at Vin.
I really thought it was gonna do the like disconnecting finger mime.
Check this out. So it uses grease on you, man.
Yeah, LDR.
So you can make an acrobatics reflex save against a DC of 16.
Yeah, I can.
All right, so you spits throws up its greasy giblets at you, and you manage to stay on your feet like a graceful ballerina, and you're like, what is this? Bring Vin a real challenge. All right, this guy who's frightened of Arashi, he's going to be like, I'm out of here. This place sucks. He's gone. And then Mr. 14 over here, he's going to wah jump. He's going to wah jump again. And he's going to point at Arashi. Take that finger. Make himself throw up on Arashi. Arashi, give me your acrobatics or the other one. Reflex.
Acrobatics or... Hang on.
All right, so you're you get smacked with grease. Your whole body, your feathers, they start matting. The rapier hilt gets really slick. So you take a -2 penalty to all checks with your rapier. And with that, we'll go to Alexis Skywalker.
Now stop delaying my turn at the end of that one. So.
Okay.
Go Harold.
Yep, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, cool. So I use one action to move over there between these two.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I'm going to do is I will be doing a combat grab on this guy that's closer to them.
Okay. I'll allow it.
$16.
All right. With them being kind of in cover on top of that bookshelf, he manages to jump out of your grasp.
Cool. Then I will try it again.
Okay.
Luckily, those are one action things.
Yeah. All right, with 18, you managed to grab onto.
Cool. Cool. Oh wait, I don't. I think it's just a strike, and then I grab him, and so he's grabbed for Alexis's turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Did you grab this one or this one?
I grabbed the one you can actually see, because I don't think you can actually see the second one down there.
I can see that one for you.
No, I mean
Perfect. Okay,
we
then.
can see on the map, but I think
For Alexis' turn, yeah, I think I can only see that one because it's closest up there. I don't think I can see that one. Correct?
Yeah, correct.
All right. First action. One shot walk and kill because it's grabbed to her, so she's gonna strike on me.
Okay.
Give me 1 sec. 1 second. It froze on me. I'm just refreshing. Right. Okay. Here's the one shot, one kill. +2, correct? Because it's flat-footed.
Yes.
plus
Yes,
2.
I don't know if I was quiet about that.
I'll add that. Here you go, plus 2. Here's that roll. I scroll all the way down. Oh my god, I got a 17. Oh, I got a 15. Because I.
Yeah, I was like, you just said. Yeah, the shot flies past it. You can see a bead of dread, a bead of sweat go down its brow as it came really close to it.
She's gonna move right here, just a little bit closer, so right there. And then she's gonna risky reload. Strike 2.
Okay.
Okay, strike 2. 2 plus 2. Oh my god. Okay.
All right.
It's not happening.
Now we know Alexis is gonna one-shot the boss.
And Sarah, you know how she is. Either she's gonna hit or she's gonna miss terribly. So her gun jams. End her turn.
All right. Goes back over to Vin.
I will now make the reflex save for Callisto because she would have to as well. We're both sharing that space.
This makes sense.
Yeah, she is also fine.
So if you just do like a circus routine where you like jump up on her shoulders. It's like, we got it.
All right, cool. This one is it's right here. Dislike. I'm gonna take my chance and give it the old. Ooh, actually, is this in melee with Callisto?
Yeah. Why not?
Can Callisto reach it? Is my question.
No, you're both small creatures.
Yeah.
But Callista can make an athletics roll to shove the bookcase down.
Would she do that? Yes. Yeah, she would.
All right, it's DC 13.
I give up one of my actions.
All right. Yeah, Callisto gets on her hind feet, presses against the bookshelf, and it goes tumbling down right next to Harold. The script.
Yeah.
Script
She
suspended
has
in
no. She has no concept of like safety for other people. Just complete workplace violation. All right. I will fire on it. Can I, if I could, I would change my shot to this one.
Yeah.
I don't think that would change anything,
No
whether
problem.
it hits or not, but
Alrighty, yeah, here. You take your arrow, you aim at that one, and then you like move your bow at the last second and shoot at the one behind it. It hits and it goes shakes his fist angrily at you.
sexy.
It's got.
I'm gonna make a second shot at that other one.
You can friggin' try, bro. All right, well, there we go. Shakes his fist at you and gets shot yet again.
Callisto thinks that the thing is gonna fall to be like here-ish, and it's just gonna move, like kind of step right there, and that's it.
Okay. Go, Sir Rashi. The greasy bird.
Okay, I drop my greasy rapier and produce a hopefully much less greasy short bow.
Indeed.
And then, let's see, I'm going to make a studied strike against the nearest gobbledygook, whatever it is.
All right.
So this is not so great. So I don't take that action.
All right.
I'm not going to shoot with that shot. Instead, I'll just shoot a regular short bow shot at the other creature.
Okay.
Without any special bonuses.
All right. That one hits.
All right. Nice. So, damage 4. That's all I got.
All right. Over to Harold.
Cool. Since I have this guy grabbed, I guess I'll try to hit him.
Okay.
He's still flat-footed, I believe, till the end of my turn. So
Until the end of his turn.
end of my next turn. Cool. And I'll try to shield beat him. I'll beat him with my shield unceremoniously with a 26.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Okay. So 20 damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Yay! Go Harold.
You just like grab him by the throat and drill him into the floor.
And then I go with to the other guy. I will attempt another combat grab on this guy. I do have of course, the penalty.
Mhm.
So 19.
All right, he's grabbed.
Cool. It does damage too, so he takes 6 damage. And
All right.
my last one, you know what? I'll knock him. I'll attempt to knock him prone.
He's dead, man.
Okay, never mind then.
You savage.
That's another way to knock someone prone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say super prone.
Yeah, you know, upon getting the dying condition, he is knocked unconscious and prone.
Okay. Well, with those two, then I will. I don't, even though I know on the map where it is, in character I don't. So I'm just gonna use my last action to do a seek to try to figure out where the other guy is.
Okay.
I believe it's perception, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh.
You saw him head into this room.
Cool. And I think that's it for me.
All right. Yeah, that's really the end of combat. He's not going to pursue you guys anymore, so huddles in a corner. And if you guys so desire, you can take on the grim task of tracking him down and murdering him.
I mean, Alexis doesn't mind doing that. She has pretty good range.
It's obstructed.
Yeah, I highly doubt this is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I could go like right here, maybe.
Sure,
Yeah.
do it.
And then, okay, I'll do that. I'll move over there, so like right here. Unjam my gun, and then risky reload and attack it.
That still looks like a JFK magic bullet to me, but I'll allow it.
Okay. All right. Let's see if it works. All right. 824.
Yeah, hits.
7.
All right. We'll just say he gets him through the heart. He raises his hand up to the sky, He doesn't speak English, but in his Sylvan tongue, you could swear he says the words "mother" and collapses.
Oh,
Way to go.
Sylvan, do I speak that? Do I speak that? No, probably not.
All right. Now Arashi claps his hands off. He's like, "Good work, everybody. You do detect magic on 2 of these fellows."
Okay. So I detect magic somewhere?
Yeah, on their bodies.
Oh, on their bodies.
Gross.
All right. Well, I search their tiny smashed bodies.
You see, they're little creatures that you have never seen before and will never understand who they are. They're covered in clothing that looks like it's made out of ripped paper, and they've got ink that covers their fingers and their mouths like they drink ink. You see one of them has a magical bracer on its arm, and you look and you're like, "That's weird." And then you take it and you go and search the other one, and you find that it has the brother to that other magical bracer.
Oh, curious.
Yeah. Da 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 da.
Hmm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. That'd be kind of a funny weapon for Alexis, or like armor for Alexis, when she's in a sniper battle or something.
That could be. I don't think they stack though, because I have that reaction. Remember?
Oh, do you? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
So it wouldn't stack.
These are useless.
You could give it to Vin.
Nope.
I mean, these appear to be accoutrement for smaller creatures. Perhaps you would be comfortable with them, Vin?
Okay, fine.
You shouldn't be so quick to take these items. They probably belong to the school, and I think you should return them.
True.
We'll see if they're on the manifest.
True too, because the Professor Odd did say that he hasn't been here forever, so I'm pretty sure that they were not looking for these items.
I
bring
belong
them
to
up
school
to
too.
Professor Ott when we return.
Yeah.
Cool. Anyways, should we go looking for the books?
Yeah.
Okay, so should we go into this room where that devil imp thingy was at? Right here.
You
It
want
would
to?
be better if you did it in an orderly fashion. We still haven't checked any of the shelves.
Oh, true, we haven't. Okay, let's go up then.
Okay. So you want to spend some time looking through these books or these shelves?
Yes.
Who's that name right now?
Okay. You guys spend some time doing that, going through checking the bindings on everything, and go ahead and make for me a perception test.
That druid actually was Gripply.
Oh, interesting.
Can we... Is follow the expert? No, it's a thing we can do, right?
Oh, speaking of knowing things, I would also want to make my nature roll now that it's dead to know what the...
Okay. Alright, so those things were scrits. They are a subsect of gremlins. Scrits are short, spindly gremlins with gray or beige leathery skin and a coat of smeared ink on their fingers. They make themselves the nightmare of many scribes and librarians, as they delight in nothing more than destroying books, scrolls, artwork, and other recorded writings. The oil on Skrit's skin smears ink and renders text, even magical writings, completely illegible. Once they have smeared every page of a book, Skrits devour them whole, absorbing the contents of the book that used to hold. After eating the book, they find stupid or funny. Skrits they put on skits for other gremlins, which mock mortal authors for the amusement of other fae.
Wow.
Yeah, little punks.
They might have done a lot of damage.
Yeah, and as you're looking through these bookshelves, it is unfortunately true. Alexis, as you're digging through everything, you don't manage to find any of these books that have been called out for you, but you do manage to find 2 objects of interest. The first one.
Ooh, a spell scroll.
And the second one. The first one is, great for Vin.
Oh, a level 2 spell scroll. Perhaps if I studied more, I could probably cast better magic.
Oh wait, this hilariously doesn't have what the spell is. Oops. Okay, so it's a scroll of negate aroma, and a scroll of fairy fire.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Go ahead.
Go for it. Fairy fire. That looks very useful.
I have no idea. Just for funsies, not really for funsies, but just because I have a theory and need to see it through to its final whatever. As the one who dresses animals and etc. after hunting them, I would like to search the contents of their stomachs to see if they've eaten any of the things that we are looking for.
Hilarious.
Whoa.
All right.
Okay, Vin. Okay, scoots away from Vin.
I will do so in this room as to not offend anyone.
Sure. Roll survival for me.
Did I just mean to?
Do you kind of tell us what you're doing before you just start doing it?
Please say yes.
Guys,
don't come in here.
Yeah. Yeah, I would.
Seems reasonable to me.
Cool. Just ignore Harold writing notes in a book.
I don't look happy about it. I'm just like, it's more like a resigned, like, we should probably check. Yeah.
Yeah, make that a survival, man.
Let me get the character sheet back.
Okay, I'll let you know the results of your training after. Let's see, destroy that. So you guys make a very small impact on the shelves as you guys are going through. You guys can tell it's gonna take a few hours to go through everything, but as you guys are going through everything, you hear a clacking sound. As out from 2 separate rooms, you see these silver, just alien-looking creatures crawling on their belly out of the south and east room.
Ooh.
Whoa!
And then there's like three that are the size of a dog, and then pouring out behind the bigger
Oh!
one. You just see like a million tiny babies.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh hell no!
Where would our search have led us when we found the scrolls? Would we just be in the main room?
Honestly, 10 minutes if you like start north and are working yourself down. 10 minutes would still probably be like in the entrance here.
Okay, cool.
So we will all be right here then?
Yeah,
Okay.
except for the psycho.
Hey,
Vin's off in La La Land doing his dissection.
it's a dirty job, but somebody had to do it.
Yeah, I watch Discovery Channel. I get it. It's a dirty job, but someone's got to get off on it. Too far. I apologize. Alright, that's them. Where the babies? Where are the babies?
Wait, so is that one big one or many small ones?
Many small ones.
Okay,
Like
and this is
swarm.
the big one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And initiate. Ah, what a Chad. Alright. And you guys may roll your initiatives as well.
So, like, approximately 10 minutes has passed?
Yeah.
All right.
Why are my rolls so bad?
I don't know if I would even be aware this is happening unless it was loud.
Yeah.
But, well, I'll do this.
It's about to become loud because we're freak.
I know, true. You're gonna hear the gunshots soon, so beware.
Oh, hilariously perfect.
Alright, the gang's all here. Alright, the Chad Silverfish.
Wait, it's called what?
I was hoping not to use that word.
Yeah, I'm out. All right, sorry guys. It's been fun. I'll see you next time.
The Speedy Boy Silverfish. How about that? Ah, what a cool ability. Dude, just tell me how much these guys can move. 40 feet. Alright. I'm not wrong about what I said. Whew. Damn it.
I was looking at the wrong thing.
Let's see. Can I get a really funny angle going right here? Ooh. 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 Perfect.
Ew!
Alright, this guy just like... It says, you must pay against your sins for my...
Cool.
Oh, do you have a attack of opportunity? Oh yeah, you're a fighter.
Do.
Lay it on me.
But do I want to use it right now?
Yes, please, screams Alexis.
Yeah, I guess I do because I'm trying to make sure that they don't get to the back line. So yeah, I'll hit him because realistically, I don't see all the other stuff either. 27.
Yeah. And it's crit.
Okay.
Okay.
14.
Alrighty, you crack its shell as it passes on by. It limps towards Alexis, barely alive. And it's gonna bite her.
So,
I thought if it's a crit, it interrupts your action.
If it's a manipulate, it does. I'm not sure about movement. Let me check.
So, do we have reactions at this point?
He does because he's a fighter.
Well, just normally, unless you say otherwise, normally you gain a reaction at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah, everyone has one, but if you have a skill feat that allows you to use a reaction, then yeah.
You regain them back at the start of your turn.
Yeah,
Like,
so
unless they had an ability that where I couldn't react because they like stealthed on us or something.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's only a manipulate action that it interrupts.
Gotcha.
Let's see. So, all right, the rolling should be public now.
That is exactly my
Mandible.
AC. Yikes.
All right, take three mighty damage.
Ow. As Alexa screams.
All right, Arashi Vinbeak.
All right, Arashi step. Come on. Strategic strike.
On the swarm?
Yeah.
Okay, that'll hit.
27. Let's see. I'll just roll damage, man. Oh, nice. Nice roll. All right, so that's the rapier and the studied strike bonus.
Okay.
So that's 5 points of damage to what is certainly not a silverfish.
Definitely not.
And that creature is flat-footed to Alexis's next attack.
Thank you.
Ah, interesting. I'm sorry. Is that all three actions?
Yeah, that's all three.
All right, because the Herald.
Okay. I'm assuming I can swarm. I think can't swarms just go past you
Yes.
regardless? Okay. Let's see what I want to do here. Team. Okay, cool. I will go move my movement all the way over there
Mhm.
because I have 30 feet of speed. And I'm going to make an attack on the big one. I can see it here. With this one, I'm going to do a combat grab on it.
Okay.
And
It's going to use its reaction to wriggle to add +2 to its AC.
okay, cool. Click, please. Shoot, please work for me. 24.
All right. Even with its mighty wriggle, you dive forward and like you noodle it. You hold on to it. It's squirming in your hands.
So it takes 6 damage, bludgeoning, and I have it grabbed.
Mhm.
So that's 2 actions, and then for my last action, I will raise my shield.
Okay. All
I
right.
don't know if it's free or not. I'll call out to Vin and say, "Careful, there's enemies." So I think he can technically see what I'm doing over here.
Yeah. You can see your arm sticking out from the bookshelf and grabbing a bug. Alright, let's see. How good swarm move? Very good. This good? Very much so. You feel they crawl across your feet, going over your chainmail into your boots, slamming across you. They go through the cracks of the bookshelves.
Cool. I'm gonna slam them, unless they're immune to attacks of opportunity.
You get 2?
Hmm?
You get 2 attacks of opportunity? Oh, they
No,
refresh your turn.
I refresh on my turn.
That's right. Alright, do.
Cool. I don't think that hits.
No.
I tried.
Yeah.
Then that's it for me.
Alright. They go over to you guys and they use Swarming Bite. Let's see. Well, let's just roll damage for me. Alright, you guys take 2 damage each. If you'd make a fortitude check, please.
Okay.
Sicking does penalty. Is that penalties everything or no?
Oh, perfect roll.
Not everything, but enough things. I think attack rolls, but not AC.
Aren't you always poisoned, Arashi?
You take status penalty equal to all of your checks and DCs. And you can't willingly ingest elixirs or potions.
Oh, that's the rough part. But you can retch.
But
That's true.
dude, Arashi was made for this. Alright, so Arashi, these multitude of unnamed entities chew at you, start, eating your little bird feet, and you can feel their venom going into you.
So am I poisoned or nauseated?
You are sickened, which gives you -1 to all your actions, and you can't drink a potion.
Okay.
Let's see. Only took 1 action. Let's do it again. You guys take 3 damage.
No.
And then if Alexis could do it again.
Okay.
Haha!
Oh.
I'm the best. Okay.
Okay.
Alexis also becomes sickened.
Uh.
Which, like, fair enough. This is enough that I'd be like, adventuring isn't for me. The mind-controlling fungus that eats people, that I could do with, but this is just too much. Alright. This guy down here is going to give Vin some company. It's running around to go to Alexis, but we see it comedically. It like stops and it turns its head over towards Vin. It's just getting a gremlin and goes scurrying towards him.
The funny thing is, we're not adventuring. Like, we're just going to school.
Yeah, you're like, we just want an education.
Where's the janitor here?
I had, like, no problems adventuring to get here.
Yes. It was great. I met such nice people. Yeah, if I lived in this universe, if I lived in a fantasy universe, if I, like, owned a town and they'd be like, oh, those people are moving out and no one bought the building, I'd be like, tear it down. There will never be an abandoned building as long as I'm mayor. Does 20 hit you, Vin?
Yeah, I'm currently on my knees as well. I don't know if that's prone, but it doesn't matter because a hit's a hit.
Okay. These guys don't have poison. Guess they grow out of it. Okay. Take 4 damage and I'll do another attack. That's a little less impressive. Okay, Alexis Skywalker.
Alexis is gonna be like, "Oh my god," and like start running
Becky.
towards right here to right there. So she's gonna take a step towards right here. Is she within sight? Let's see.
Is she within sight of the guy, the one that Arashi hit?
I'm gonna give you him cover from Arashi.
Okay then. He is flat-footed. Okay, so he is flat-footed to her. So she's gonna, instead of taking out her Nevea, she's gonna bust out her shotgun that she bought, called Your Majesty, and she's gonna, with her last action, she's gonna strike at this one, the flat-footed one.
Okay.
So, since it's flat-footed, but it has cover, how much cover does it have? Lesser or greater?
I just looked it up. There's no penalty for firing into melee, so you know.
Okay, so I just take the +2?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, Your Majesty, +2. Boom.
Although, it makes me even more mad that you're like, okay, I'll just use a shotgun then.
Shotgun it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Arashi, get out of the way.
Get out the way, Rashi. Boom. You hear a shotgun.
All right, you see silver scales, silver fish scales, silver space fish scales fly into the air as it is destroyed.
And it's only 3 damage, but this also takes 1 damage, and so does Arashi. Sorry. A splash damage.
Lol.
To everyone 10 feet within that circle. Sorry, Arashi.
Goodness.
Oh, well, splash
Jeez.
damage. Okay.
Yeah.
It takes a little extra damage in that case.
That ends her turn.
Okay.
Oh, that's perfect.
I got this for the bugs, just in case.
Nice.
I will kiss you on the mouth.
And here's a shotgun to Vin. Boom.
That's great. Alexis took in the information of what happened in previous adventures, acted on it, sought to grow as a person. I love it. All right, this fish that's in Harold's hands just gonna bite until he lets go of it. As it's its way. All right, not feeling too high about that 3.
Pathetic.
Does 21 hit Harold? Oh, man.
Oh, sorry. Waiting for my computer to restart. 21 should hit me, barely.
All right. I'll take the liberty of jotting down the damage. Bummer. Should have been more. Yeah, with the shield it's 29 or 21. All right, where'd it go? All right, then. You are alive.
So cool.
I don't know about that.
All right, so first off, I'm going to give an action to Callisto. Callisto is gonna step,
Warmth.
and attack
Okay.
the doohickey with we'll say claws.
All right.
That has +2, so
It does.
13.
A 13 unfortunately does miss.
Oh, road. All right. I will get to my full height, gain another 5 inches, and quick draw my short sword.
All right.
Oh, snap. Go, Finn, go!
All right, roll that crit damage, I guess.
Oh,
Oh, Finn.
All right, yeah, you
All
take
right.
a mighty slice out of it.
I do what I can. That is probably it for me.
All right. He's dead. Goes to Rashi.
Okay. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wretch. See, where's my fortitude save? That's a poor wretch.
Yeah.
Just
Do you have an ancestry bonus?
yeah, that'll be nice.
Bird.
And let's see. I guess wretch again?
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
Oh, man.
Effective turn.
Yeah. Throat's starting to get a little sore. All right. It goes to Herald of the shut-off computer.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to let me load. But am I still next to the one that I was? It's still grabbed, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna bash it with my shield.
Okay.
Actually, I think I'm gonna power attack it.
What?
Ooh, that's why we love fighters.
It's essentially just if I hit, I add another damage die to the thing.
Unleash your power.
Do it. Do it. Do
Pretty
it.
sure I still have power attack because it was either that or a different one.
All right. You hit. Way to go. Does.
So it should do an extra d6 damage.
All right. The creature hangs on just barely. The goo is just pouring out of it, and it's almost dead.
Okay. Oh, that should have been with my shield.
Oh, I see.
That's all good.
And with that, the creature is dead.
Okay, cool. Well, I have one action left. I can technically see these guys, but they are a swarm, so what I'm going to do is move over here to get in the way between them and Alexa. And that'll be it.
Thank you.
All right. They will take a step. And eat your life.
Super intimidated.
Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the joy of being a GM. All right.
Yeah, how's it feel?
Just make 2 fortitude saves.
Yeah, the sheet's being laggy. Oh, wait. They moved, right?
Yeah.
I think they stepped.
I think it was step because they moved like 1 square.
Well, okay. So they took a step. Okay. Because they would have provoked if they had.
No, they have to be in your square and then make a movement.
1, 2.
Nice.
There we go. All right. Silverfish, the last living one, is going to keep on eating Vin. Halfling. So what's for dinner? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3.
Those are gonna all be fat misses.
Bastard. Okay, goes to Alexis.
First action, Wretch.
Is she healed or unsickened?
Yes, she is. All the boba
Yeah.
comes out. Just
A boba and like poison.
yeah.
Okay, so no more wretched. Yes, no more sickened. All right, second action, reload. Third action, she's gonna shoot at it again
Okay.
and be like, "I'm sorry, Harold. Be careful."
Be careful.
Like there's anything you can do.
Shotgun splash damage. Let's go. Oh my god. And it jams, of course.
Right on.
Alexis is Alexis. It jams on her. Ends her turn.
Sweet. Splash damage goes off regardless if you hit, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. So
Although it jammed, I don't know.
I
if
think
that
it jams.
plays.
I'd say it wouldn't go off because I rolled a nat 1. So
I get you. That's fair.
yeah.
All right, Vincent.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Vineyard.
It is not dead. So I am going to hunt prey.
It's right there, man.
Then I'm going to attack it with a short sword.
Okay.
Yikes. It's a 15 though, because it is prone.
Okay.
Or not prone, but you know what I meant, flanked.
Yeah, that's right. I very smartly closed out every tab. 1 second.
Love that.
15 does hit though. So what's the damage?
7 slashing.
All right, it's alive, but not for long. It's leaking the goo.
All right. This second attack then is +4 total because flank and bonus for multiple attacks. Hunted prey. Total of 22.
Interesting. Okay, you have defeated it.
All right.
I vanquished him. Okay, Arashi Bentbeak.
Okay.
Callisto also gets an attack. She does not.
Oh, that's right. It's just it eats its dead body.
Yep.
Let's see, what was that? Oh, okay, Wretch. One final time. Out come the fish bones and the mango pits.
All right,
Uh,
feeling
and-
refreshed.
Yeah. I don't really have... Like, if I were a good alchemist, I would have been making fire and stuff, but I didn't do any of that. So... I also don't want to get close. And I bet you it doesn't care about piercing or precision damage.
You could.
Recall knowledge, maybe, or cast a spell.
You could put your hands on your hips and like bend at your hips and like attack it with your face.
I have a beak, but that's also piercing damage.
Oh,
You could do the
Right.
time warp.
I am going to attempt to recall knowledge, I guess, which is nature,
yes.
I think.
Okay. You enter your mind palace and extract from your own library the knowledge on these guys. Or I guess on the swarm. Processing. Doo-doo. Save. Show to players. It is uncommon for silverfish to congregate in sufficient numbers to constitute a swarm, but forgotten libraries or similar out-of-the-way places might harbor a multitude of the ferocious pests. Silverfish, a common pest with a silvery carapace and an undulating fish-like scuttle, the nocturnal silverfish infests home and libraries throughout Golorium. These insects aren't typically dangerous, but their tendency to devour books and clothing often puts them at odds with larger animals. And furthermore, they are immune to precision damage and swarm mine. They have a weakness to area damage and splash damage. They are resistant to physical.
Okay. I shout all of that. And then all I'm going to do is, for my final action, I'm just going to step towards it.
Okay.
That's it.
Harold.
Cool. I'm gonna make a tagging strike for my first shield bash or boss attack. 23.
Okay, hits.
Cool. So it does 7 damage to the creature, and it's also flat-footed to me now, or
Okay.
flat-footed until the start of my turn, or it moves away from me.
All right, you snag the last of them. And whatever's left just scurries away.
Oh, all right.
Nice.
Vin, are you in trouble? Do you need assistance?
Shaking the last of the scrit goo off one of my hands and sheathing my short sword, I shout back, "No, we're good."
All right, so for that survival roll you did previously, in this room there is it's pretty empty, but there is a ceaseless buzzing that you've noticed, and you're like, man, the ancestors are speaking to me or something. But eventually you look up and notice that there's a giant wasp nest in the corner of this place, and you're like, oh, that's what it was. So,
Oh, God.
Interestingly enough, you had the right idea, and you had it in the right room, but for the wrong creature. So you cut open the script's guts, and you're looking at all the books in there. You're like, very nice, very good, but none of these are what you want. But as you look at the wasp nest, because wasps use paper to build their nest, you see somehow there's binding that is part of this nest, and you see written on the binding is a treatise on the various communication methods of non-vocally projecting entities.
I'm gonna take a moment to take that in, and then I'm gonna call out or Arashi.
Uh-huh.
I need your help.
Very well.
So Arashi scuttles over there.
All right.
And I'm just gonna point at the wasp nest, and I'm gonna be like, "We need that."
Arashi just mumbles with no mouths. How do they talk with no mouths? Okay.
I'll give you hero point, Arashi, for taking what I said and integrating into the scene.
Yeah, I agree. We do need this book very badly. Perhaps there's some way to approach the wasps without angering them?
That is why I contacted you, because I remembered you had deep knowledge of insects.
Oh, I forgot I could roll insect lore.
Oh yeah, please do. Hey.
Nice.
There we
For
go.
the win!
Yeah, Arashi. So the book basically says, "Oh, it's not a problem. They can just get rid of it." So Arashi, after a few, after a little bit, you're like, "Oh, okay. Well, all we need to do is open the window and you throw a rock at the nest or something." I don't know. Arashi manages to use his wit and genius to orchestrate a way where you, I don't know, I guess you just like light a tiny fire underneath the.
Fireworks. It's fireworks.
All right.
Tosses of fireworks.
Yeah, you toss the fireworks at the hive, and when you guys come back into the room, they're all dead. And then you guys are like, "Wow, Arashi really knows what he's doing."
Arashi carefully gathers up everything connected to the book that he can.
All right, yeah, as you like kind of take the binding, you like pull it out, and you see that it's the book's been completely consumed. The only thing left is the binding. Everything else is wasp spit and like construction paper for the hive. So this book, unfortunately, will not be returning to Teacher Oak.
Actually, it will, because he said very specifically, even if it was damaged, he wanted it.
Yeah.
This is true.
Oh, I'll bring
We'll
him
return
the
that book.
fun.
And then
Anyway.
yeah, good.
So that's one book.
Job
Need
done.
4 more to go.
So would you guys like to sweep the rest of the rooms, or would you like to go back into the main room and give that the rest of the few hours it'll take to clear it out?
One book was right here, so this is clear. How many other rooms are there besides the main room?
There are 7 others.
7?
Yikes.
There's 6 besides the one that are uncleared out as of this point.
I don't recommend us splitting up just in case something happens.
For sure, obviously.
Glares at Vin.
Yeah. Well, I didn't split up. Everybody knew I was here. You guys left. But also, as Callisto is licking my hands clean after I finish my excavation, I educate everyone to the fact that the Gripply Druid, was renowned for being one of the first explorers of the Cobblelands. That's all.
Very good. More of that good stuff.
All right.
Should we go in this room then? Because you're supposed to go in clockwise order.
Sure.
That was the plan.
That was the plan.
Harold, you go first, please. Hides behind Harold's big shield.
I raise my shield.
which Callisto is hiding behind Alexis, and I'm hiding behind Callisto.
Oh no, Alexis is all the way back here.
This is-
Stealthing behind Vin.
I look to you and say, "Are none of you field medic experience?"
If we were in a natural place, I can heal people with like berries and.
Don't worry about it.
It must hurt that you're in a tree and it doesn't count. All right, Harold. As you guys enter in, aside from a handful of books and journals and boxes on the floor, this room is empty. It just takes you a few minutes of fingering through the boxes to see that your book is not here.
Okay. That's one
Is
down.
there anything else outside of the book in here that seems worth interest?
No, if Arashi uses detect magic, or just a little bit more thorough of an investigation, there's nothing cool here.
Since we've already gone to that room.
Next room we go.
Because I don't think anything came out of this room, right? Or did one of the silver? Okay. Then yeah, I'd definitely go in here with my shield raised.
All right. While many broken. Yes.
Oh, I was just gonna, since we're passing these bookshelves, I'm just gonna look at them.
Okay. Reading's cool. Many broken stools and chairs lie scattered across this room. There's also a comfortable armchair with piles of books arrayed around it. Someone might have used this armchair as a reading nook, though long enough ago that dust has accumulated over the books and chairs. This room is called the reading nook. Can go ahead and make a perception check to search it.
I'm going to help Alexis search, so that'll just give her a +2.
Okay, thank you. Be perceptive. +2 to that. Okay. I am not perceptive.
All right, Alexis is in the room, looking around. Don't worry, I'll move you. And as you're looking about, you start to hear fluttering, and you look about the room and you see 3 paper swans are flying around the room, circling you guys. Arashi and Alexis recognize these guys. These are spell skeins, which you encountered in the bathroom the very first day of school.
Oh no. What were spell scenes weak to again, Arashi? Do you remember?
No, but they weren't very tough.
They weren't very tough, I agree.
They look like they're made of paper, though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what this is. This is like a trip down memory lane. We fight
Reaction.
gremlins and swarms and
That is true. And next we got bugs. We didn't have bugs yet. Oh god.
Like, we didn't have the budget for more creatures.
But they're not attacking right now?
No, they're not.
If I can I try to, like, since they're made from paper, can I try to read what's on any of their bodies without, like, as they're going by?
Ooh, yeah, make a perception check for that, please.
Okay.
With 17, no, they're moving. They're like folded up, so it breaks up the language. And
I don't get a title or chapter 1.
no. So as you guys go long enough without attacking them, they form up in front of you guys, and the two of them are like fluttering about on their wings, and one of them turns into a silverfish, and It starts acting like it's attacking the other the two swans, and the two swans, or the two cranes, they like shake and act like they're really scared of the silverfish.
Oh, I bet they are afraid of silverfish.
Yeah,
We should destroy the silverfish.
I really should have added this knowledge to Arashi's lore check. Give me 1 second to find it. Silverfish gain a special ability called Voracious Consumption, which takes them 1 minute to pursue to do. They consume up to 1 bulk of paper, cloth, or similar material. It can consume up to 8 bulk a day.
I'm gonna. Would it be our Arcana to try to recognize these things?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
All right, very nice.
I'm specifically wanting to know if like there's a kind of language that they might know.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, these are spell skeins. They are basically little things of paper that got infused with magic and came to life. They're able to change their forms. They're usually guards for wizards and are usually docile creatures. They understand common, but they can't speak any language.
Okay. If I know that they would at least understand common, I will say to them that we've already killed those bugs. If there are more, you can let us know, and we'll take care of those as well.
And they they like imitate. I don't know. They can't turn into gremlins, but they do their best to like warn you guys about the gremlins.
We took care of some of those as well.
Right.
If there are any other dangers, let us know.
All 3 of them like roll onto their back like they're all dead.
Okay.
Can we ask them if they know the location of any of these books?
One of them. As you name the other 4 that you do, they scatter around the room, and one of them stands like over a box, and the other goes to like pile next to the armchair, or I guess this pile over here next to Harold, and stands on top of it. And as you guys go over there, you find that both studies on the habits and migration patterns of birds and drakes on the continent of Garund, and an expanded history of the lesser-known plains of the lesser-known people of the Mwangi Expanse.
2 books! Thank you so much!
Excellent.
You're
the most helpful spellskins I've ever met.
Oh, thank you so much, Spellskin. Idle pose, winky face, smiley face, hearts.
They jump up and down excitedly.
Do you might know where the other 2 books we are looking for might be at?
They shake their heads.
Thank you so much. And if you ever need any help or have any problems, just let us know, okay?
Okay. They nod their heads.
You guys should each ask them to follow you.
Yeah, follow us.
You would each have one, and that means we would all have pets.
Oh, that's perfect. You're right.
So to complete Alexis's search, you find you go through the rest just to be thorough, because he said any books that are interested. You're like, ooh, what else is here? Along with that, you also find there's no like handout for this. I just like make a note of this. A slim folio contains a partial map of a ruined city. Though this cartography never mind. That's for me to know. So you just find like ancient ruin map, and you're like, ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Can I
give us just like a blank handout that we could put on?
That's beyond my power, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Is there a knowledge roll I could make regarding this said book?
The two you found in here,
Yeah.
or like the map?
Yeah, the map. I guess the map.
It would be. Let me look at the lore skills. I think it would be like specifically it's a lore local to like whatever this. So you can do like an untrained lore, I suppose. Oh wait, no, you can't.
Right.
Which
Lore
we have
Academia
bonuses to
applicable?
because of our studies.
No, that's true.
Yeah, an investigator has
Ooh, you should investigate.
untrained check thingy, but I'm not sure if I'm there yet. Let me
Oh.
look up.
I forgot who I was dealing with.
Let's go about our business, and I'll look.
Okay, so Alexis finds this map fully and shows it to you guy, Rashi. He puts on his detective hat. So this room, you can tell after it was abandoned, someone was like, "Oh, cool, an abandoned library," and they kind of like made it their little lair. And they left behind a few objects in this room. One of them being Shazam, and the other being shoot, you already have this. And there's also a scroll of Fleet Step. That is being used as a bookmark for one of the for the expanded history of the lesser known people of the Mwangi Expanse.
Animal staff. That sounds like a Vin thing.
I want it. Don't want it bad.
More animals?
Shh. It screams druid item, which no one opted for the druid path except for moi.
You may have it.
Oh, I don't have keen recollection yet.
Okay. What level is that?
3.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to level up in like 10 minutes, so we'll circle back around to this.
Okay.
Ba-da-boo-doo. Okay, and scroll of Fleet Step. Perfect. And with that, you guys have completed this room.
Nice.
Is that bad, GM? Should I not tell you that you're finished?
As we're about to leave, I asked if these creatures would like to stay here or would they like to accompany us.
At that offer, they will go to your feet and start to follow you.
Okay, I do tell them to stay a safe distance just in case.
Oh, they transform back into cranes and fly towards the ceilings.
We have pets now, guys. Next room we go.
I know, these things are sick. If I was a wizard, I'd like have 1 million of these in my lair.
I do have my shield raised as we enter every new room.
Okay.
I feel that I've searched this one bookshelf and found nothing of interest. So
Yes.
I continue.
Yeah. All right. Harold peeks in here. Miscellaneous storage. Heaps of dormitory furniture has been pushed into this room, including several frayed wicker chairs, a jumble of coat racks, and 2 broken beds. The room is unpleasantly moist, and thin sheets of mold covered the chairs and bed.
Thank you for that.
My pleasure. That's what you guys pay me for.
Would that be nature? To try to see what might cause something like that? Because the rest of the tree so far hasn't been like this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, and yeah, I attempt to recall knowledge.
Okay. Okay. You're thinking about it for a little bit. You consider it, and you see, as you like observe the room a little bit more closely, these beds are covered in ink, and this seems to be where all those gremlins would like sleep at night, basically. So
Yeah.
it's moist from bodies being in here.
Don't finish that.
I'll come in here, check under the beds. to make sure there's nothing alive in the room, and then I'll wave the others in if I don't find any creatures.
You see, like, the slime and, like, grease of the silverfish that were hiding under here doing their thing. But, 10-minute inspection of the room, and there's nothing good here.
Watch out for socks.
Sorry, what was that?
I just told them to watch out for socks as they were going in the room.
Oh, okay. No.
Initiates horrid traumatic flashback of my first day here.
I'll give you a hero point for that.
Yes.
To Harold. For a good
Nice. No, it's good. That's good.
a
Spread it
good
out. Spread it
self-pollution reference. Anywho. Alright, on to the next room. If you so please.
Boop, boop, boop. We're going shopping.
We're just picking up items, getting friends. This is awesome.
Shopping spree.
Alright, this room is jammed with simple beds and frames. They are precariously stacked as if arranged to simply keep them out of the way. Dusty boxes are shoved beneath them.
Hey guys, I think I found Regina's bedroom.
No hero points for being catty.
Really?
Oh, she called me a horse face.
She went on about how they were covered in silk. Whatever.
I'll assist. If
I'm gonna
somebody
fake
wants to
laughter.
check.
Ooh, nice perception roll.
Our perception we go.
Alright. So Alexis, yeah, you see that these boxes contain, they probably contain something good in them. However, as you go to get for them, you notice the bags are stacked on top of each other. They start to wiggle and wobble. I'm gonna need you to make a thievery check.
Oh, Alexis, make a thief.
Free check, okay.
They're mimics. They're mimics.
Okay, well, I got +8 to this.
You know what's a fun thing to do? If you're a GM,
Oh
have your
god.
party go into a mimic cave where literally everything's a mimic, even the cave itself.
Oh my god. That's how, like, you get weird players.
No, it was just a fun thing to do because I made every single piece of like jewelry and gold and everything because there's stats for mimic babies,
Uh-huh.
and so I just made everything mimics.
Oh my goodness. After the first 3, I'd be like, nuke the
Yeah, they
place.
they went into every room burning stuff.
I love that.
Um,
All right.
I'm
Sorry.
Search this bookshelf for this specific.
Okay then. Everybody in the room, go ahead and roll reflexes, please.
I hate rolling.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. I specifically hate rolling saves.
Yeah.
Reflex.
You picked a strange hobby.
I know, right?
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, Harold.
Yeah, mine got delayed, and I thought it was a 27.
Oh. Oh my god. Then you find the heck out of nothing on that bookshelf, let me tell you.
Yeah, I do.
Alright. Alexis, if I could get your thing?
Oh, my reflex. Oh, sorry, you said thievery.
I did,
Reflex.
but then you failed. Now I need reflexes. No problem.
There you go.
Alright, so Harold takes full damage, and Arashi and Alexis both take... Well, Alexis takes no damage, and Arashi takes half damage.
Oh, a crit save.
Out of 10.
Yikes.
As these, she starts to pull the box out, but apparently they were load-bearing cardboard boxes, and the bunk beds, like, collapse in the room.
Oh my
Unfortunately...
god, I'm so sorry. Oopsie.
Oh my goodness. The voice cracks me up. Okay.
I don't even register about me being hurt. I just make sure that those creatures that were following us were out of the radius of whatever this was.
Oh yeah, they're helping Vin search.
Okay, good. So I didn't want you to indirectly kill some innocent creatures who try to help us.
All right, Alexis, with your
Not
previous.
finding anything. I'm wondering if I should use it here. No, I should. Just kidding.
With Alexis's previous perception check, you look through the boxes, and you find volumes 1, 3, 5, and 6. A Worlds Between Volumes.
What?
Number 4.
Worlds between planes?
Oh, my.
What number are we?
Yeah, sorry.
What number do you find?
Sorry, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, Worlds Between Worlds.
Okay. Yay! That's one more book we got.
No, it's not.
No.
We
Okay.
needed volume
Volume
4.
4
We
specifically.
can roll in 4. Oh.
But grab those.
We'll grab it just in case.
Also, are you guys okay?
Yeah. Arashi.
I didn't hear anything, so I heard crashing, but I didn't see anything.
Arashi,
Now
roll.
it's
Harold looks noticeably hurt, I guess. Because I'm at half health.
Arashi, you good there, bud?
That was surprising. Just left a few feathers behind, but fine otherwise.
is this an appropriate place to attempt a treat wounds with a nature?
Yeah, go ahead. It's a tree.
Takes 10 minutes.
I would attempt to treat the wound on anybody who wants.
All of us, please.
Okay, wow.
Chill out in the room for 30 minutes, just helping everybody out. Wow.
All right, so
I was closest.
Harold,
so
you can take that.
critical success on a standard.
48 plus the thing, right?
I want to say it's +5, but I'm unsure.
I'm pretty sure it's plus
If it's standard, it's just 48.
Treat wounds, there's a plus, right?
No, if you do a DC 20, there's a plus. But if you're just doing the standard 15, it's just I get 48.
Dope. So that's you.
got max health. Wow.
And I'm just gonna do everybody in line. So next is Alexis.
Yay! Thank you, Vin.
So that's gonna be 2d8.
Oh, thank you, Vin.
Oh, and you're nailing these.
And final for
Oh.
nice.
Hey, still succeeded. Are you thinking about taking assurance?
Oh, sorry, Arash.
She just has the worst luck.
No, well, you did say some feathers came out, so I'm assuming he can't put them back in.
He's just trying to poke them back in. It's just not, not how my anatomy works. Get off. Get off.
Arashi continues to confuse me.
And then with that 27 perception roll you made earlier, you managed to see that in some of these blankets that got knocked over with the beds being disastrously knocked over, you see wrapped in a blanket, Volume 4, A Worlds Between Worlds.
Yay! We
Did he
need that.
have volume
All right,
2?
well, just take the feathers then. Just take them.
Volume 4.
I
Also,
don't need to keep
by the
them.
way,
I mean,
Volume
just
4 is right there.
I was asking the rest of them, did he already have volume 2? Because that's the only one that's missing from the ones here.
We're looking for 4.
I know, but
Yeah, it's right there.
No,
Have to make a
he's saying
complete
that there's a missing volume. Oh, you're being deliberately obtuse, I see.
Oh,
no, I'm not. I say we need volume 4. I'm asking if the teacher already had volume 2 because we found the other volumes.
Maybe.
we don't know.
That's for me to know.
'Cause most people tend to like a full set of things.
Yeah, it does
That's
really
true.
bug me. Let's see. Did I already show you guys this?
No.
All right, you found that. Another pair of brace. Oh, I guess it's a bracelet.
Acrobatics check. Ooh.
Again,
Anyway.
Harold will say, I think we should turn these into the school before we think about keeping them.
Can I
Just
have it,
to-
please? It looks pretty.
Well, you should ask permission, because they might appreciate it if you offer to give it to them, and they might reward you with it.
Okay, fine. Sad face. Next room
Awesome.
we go?
Sure.
Shields up, going through the door.
Shields up, guns up.
Shields up, guns up.
I guess literally there's a gun. All right.
I don't know.
This-
I'm thinking like it sounds like the same outcome whether we report the items and get to keep them, or just keep them.
Maybe we get bonus affection points or positive points, whatever.
Yeah, Vin. Role play.
Extra credit.
Yeah.
I don't need that. I'm ahead on my study. That's
Not
not
to
true.
mention they
You're
might
on
have
track.
somebody.
Yeah.
This moist room has heaps of partially chewed books and scattered papers, many of which have been pulped and mashed into strange nest-like shapes. A crack in the wooden wall drips with moisture and is covered with a profusion of mold.
Oh, nope. Everybody out.
Okay.
How come?
The last plant we encountered tried to keep us.
They encountered
Can
an
I-
uncontrolling mushroom a few seconds ago.
Alright. I'm gonna do knowledge nature
Okay.
in case,
It's benign. It's just
and then I'm gonna look around.
I'm also gonna knowledge nature.
all right. It is also benign.
All right, it's all clear.
Okay.
All right, so this is where all the tiny silver boys were. You spend your 10 minutes looking through all these books, and the books here are all compiled by the same research topic: potential positive uses for spells considered to be evil by the world at large. It seems someone was building a thesis by studying these texts, but left off the research a long time ago, as many of the books have gruesome subject matters, detailing evil spells and their effects in vivid detail. It is perhaps best that the insects layering here destroyed so many of them.
That's a good
I'm
thing.
sure that ended well.
We should tell Professor Ott that there were chaotic books in here.
Well, as you are looking around, you find one of particular interest. Well, no books, but you find someone has, compiled the information in here for like notes of their own. Why is there just sword music and this like ambient like tree music I have playing right now?
We're just bumping our weapons against chairs and stuff.
That
Does anyone have a
makes-
sword here anyway?
That makes
Yes.
perfect
Yeah,
sense.
Harold
Oh.
has one.
I
He's
have
just not
a
using it.
short sword.
Never mind. Alexis looks away if they're gun.
It's not my favorite weapon, but it is something I keep on hand.
So you take a look at these research notes, and
Yes.
roll occult.
Okay.
These are detailing a specialized form of the ritual create undead.
Cool.
As a player, my heart just like grew 2 sizes. But as a character, I am grotesquely upset.
Harold was saying that this is a ritual to make undead. I don't think we should read it any further. We should hand it in to the professor to see how he wants to deal with it.
I'm shocked that this place would have that.
Yeah, that's.
This is School of Magic. They probably studied different forms.
I wonder who was here before in this room. that studied and harbored all these magical evil
Oh
spells.
wait, so these are written notes, right? That you said we found.
That's right.
I would like to take a sigil or use the sigil spell to recreate. Wait, how big is a sigil? It's like only an inch, right? Damn it. I take
Forever
like
casting, yeah.
yeah, I think I can do it to where I will recreate like a couple words that are written to see if I can try to match them letters to anybody we meet in the future.
Oh, okay. That's tight.
Yeah, it's I have to. I think I have to keep redoing it every week though, because the sigil fades.
Mhm.
But yeah, I basically put it a note of. I'm just gonna mark it on a sheet, but yeah, I'm gonna just keep that.
No, yeah, that's good stuff. Definitely follow up on that. Okay, that is this room.
We have one final room to go in.
The boss.
I was gonna say, it's like it seems really reckless and odd that this library is in such disuse. But now I'm starting to wonder if maybe it was intentional.
Yeah.
Possibly.
No.
They wouldn't be a magical academy if they weren't just like criminally negligent.
Yeah, after taking the time to do that, I'll see you guys are probably waiting for me, and I'll.
Yep.
Okay.
Sun's out, guns out. Let's go.
All right. This room seems to have served as a staging area for someone's attempt to organize the collection. Several books sit upon one open desk with notes next to them. Atop scrolls with long lists. The other two desks precariously hold up several stacks of books and closed boxes. More boxes overflowing with books sit on the floor nearby, as if waiting to be sorted.
I'm so mad that we went counterclockwise. Like the index card room.
Yeah, exactly.
So pissed.
I'm gonna just check to see if there's any creatures in here, and if not, I'm going to, learning from that other room, unstack all the precariously stacked items.
Alright, good stuff. You guys can make a perception check. No monsters.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Looks like we're not gonna find this book.
I am standing right here and attempting to, as best I can, put the bookcases back up that Callisto knocked over earlier, and then place the books on them. And as I'm doing so, I'm looking at each book and seeing if it's one that we need.
Sweet, roll athletics for me.
Yeah, that requires.
Oh, I've been muted. I was like, so we didn't even find it with a 25?
That was before it happened. With the 25, you're able to, you look at that list and you see that the book, collected field notes of the druid Mata Digmari, has been checked off the list, and it's organized into one of the piles. D for druid, and so you go over there and da 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 da.
D for Digmati.
Yes, of course. And so yeah, you manage to find that tome, and along with it, you just find a random key made of gold.
Okay, is the quote-unquote book locked?
No, it's not.
Okay, so I open the chest. Is there anything inside the collected field notes?
No, just valuable information about one of the Wongi Expanse's most valuable Gripply.
Okay. It's weird. Does the key go to the chest?
You take your fingers and you put them to your head and you review them meticulously. the entire library that you guys have searched head from toe, and you conclude that this gold key has no purpose other than to be sold for money. In this case, 35 gold pieces. It's just one of the things to drive players crazy.
That is disappointing to this adventure path. That's all I'm going to say. That should be a key that unlocks a door at the in the middle of the last book. That's all I'm going to say.
Or at the very least, I guess the description should be it's a decorative thing, not an actual.
It could have been anything. It could have been a doll, but they made it a key.
They just wanted you to worry about it for an entire dungeon, but you guys won reverse order, so there you go.
I love it.
Cool. So we found everything, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Yay.
I open up the collected field notes of the druid and say we should pile everything we found into here, because again, it is a chest. So
Sounds
which
like
I
a
find
good plan.
really funny.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You dare disturb the collected research notes of the druid Digmati.
I believe it's just better to put all the materials that we're supposed to find in here so that we can just hand the entire thing over to him.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. You, with your collected treasures and good gotten gains,
Did we find it?
you did. You found all 5. And if I didn't spell out that you guys found all 5, you
We technically found 4 and then the cover of a 5th one.
yeah. Where am I? So you returned to Teacher Oates with the box of field notes, and he was like, "Oh, am I happy?"
I hope so.
Hero point for Alexis.
Carry on.
He says, "Let me translate. Have you found what I asked you to search for?"
You are happy.
Yeah.
Harold is the strongest among us, just guessing. So he is probably carrying the chest.
Mm-hmm.
So I will look at Harold.
Yeah, one arm carrying it. Yes, here it is. We also found a few items there as well, and one wanted to know if they belonged to anybody in the school, or if you would like to return them to anybody that may have passed away due to the infestation of the library. And I inform him of all the stuff we found, even the golden key.
Sad face.
Vin narrows his eyes slightly.
You've made an enemy this day, human. He goes, "My golden key? Oh my goodness, I've been looking for this for ages. Wherever did you find it?"
It was in the tree library.
Oh, obviously. He's like, "I'll just be taking that. Wow, I'll finally be able to open my..." He pauses and he looks at you and says, "Never mind. Listen, for doing me the service of returning this gold key, whose value is beyond... I say too much. But...
I would like to sense motive. He is being facetious.
No, he's being serious. This key is so valuable. He's like, as a reward for doing this service to me, I, Teacher Oat, who might be the headmaster of the Magambia, it's not very clear.
Teacher Oat is not the headmaster.
Oh, is there someone that...
According to the wiki.
Okay. They haven't detailed the headmaster yet. So anyway, great. Where am I? Mogambia. Oh, my room. Harold, my boy. Thank you for doing this service to me. I shall allow you to keep the knickknacks that you managed to find in there.
Yay!
Okay.
Yes!
I'm getting the dashing boots. Calls dibs.
Calls these dibsies. Okay.
What?
I don't even think I can refill the staff.
What are you,
I think
what are you talking about? We didn't find any boots.
Oh, sorry, the bracers. Sorry, bracelet of dashing.
What?
Okay.
What is a bracelet of
looking at
dashing
the
about shoes you wear on your wrist?
I'm looking at a staff, and I don't even think I can use it. But maybe
How?
someday.
Yeah, maybe one day.
Hey, how come you can't use it?
So how staffs work, I'm not entirely positive on this, but I think they automatically refill by a number of points based on the max spell level that you have, which I think is 0 for me.
Well, all we have is cantrips right now because we only got the dedication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if it has any points currently, I can use it, and then it's done till I gain a first level spell.
Let me see here.
Which will
Oh
be
yeah, you
level 4.
you do it for free, but you can't get You have to do it with your spell slot, or you don't use your spell slots. I mean, you just
Yeah, you get it.
okay.
Do.
You could ask somebody else to do it for you, King.
Yeah, but mid combat, that seems a little. Probably not.
Just ask one of the if you're really good friends with someone. I'm sure you.
Oh, like to refill the points? Maybe. Because I think you can use a spell slot to refill additional points.
Yeah, it doesn't mention any. Doesn't mention when it's stacked with. So, have fun with it.
I can also use it as a quarterstaff.
That's right.
Which,
You can
which
walk
figure-
around with it, balance on it. He's like,
is
all
anything-
right.
There's a missile question.
He takes a look at the book that was like eaten by wasps, and he says, "Oh my!" He shakes his head and he says, "This is beyond even my power." Oh well, 4 out of 5 isn't bad. I still think I'll be able to get what I know without knowing how some animals without mouths, how they communicate.
It's important.
He looks at you. You're like, okay. All right. Anything else you wish to tell me about before I dismiss you with a job well done?
We should tell him about the evil spells we found. Or
Yeah, I thought that was included in everything we found.
was that included in everything?
You just
Yeah.
want to dig through your crap until he finds it?
No, I told him about
Okay.
everything we found.
I get you. Yeah,
We found a question, an area of research materials which contained objects and research materials of questionable morality.
And he goes through the notes and he's looking at it, and he obviously has a look of disgust on his face as he reviews the contents, and he's like, "Oh, thank you for bringing this to me." And he digs around in his desk, and he's like, "The service fee for finding this piece of work, he gives you guys 50 gold pieces."
Hey,
Each or just as a
As a
team?
As a team.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
So 50 divided by 4 would be 25.
No.
no.
no,
That's not
12.5.
12 gold and 5 silver.
No, I'm sorry. I'm counting. Well, like I'm not good at math, so don't listen to me.
Listen to the teachers. 12.5.
Well, you're not counting Callista now, are you? She gets tingled pieces.
You can't speak.
That was gonna be my joke.
Oh,
Oh, are the Spellskines still with us?
yeah, they followed you out, and they're like the light, ugh, and they flutter about happily, and they follow you guys around. They're with you, teacher.
Yeah,
the
I'm
professor.
in my room. Like, here you go.
You just got like 3 awesome pets in your room now.
I'll take one.
1 each. Okay.
Like, you could be my backup singer.
Yeah.
They don't speak.
You could be like, what's the word? Like
A backup dancer.
the decorations. You know what I'm saying, for like performances.
You want to turn into like a flyer that you staple on a board in the quad? Okay.
What items can we buy, or what's the item level available buying stuff?
I'll tell you that in a hot second. First, you guys get
Up till level, if I remember.
3, I believe.
Cut out.
Anywho, you guys get 30 experience for each book you return to Teacher Oat, so you guys get 120 experience for that. You guys are level 2, so those scripts are worth 80 experience. The silverfish swarm is worth 15 experience, and the silverfish themselves are worth 60 experience. So 155 experience for all the combat, 120 experience for finding the books, and an additional 80 experience for finding the Spellskins a new home.
How many experience for that?
80?
80. Okay. Level 3. Wee.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Level 3 doesn't do much for me, but I will.
Am I level 3?
No, you're not. You'll be level 3 at the end of the session.
The what?
Looking. Okay, all adventuring gear. So the campus store. Campus store sells all adventuring gear, alchemical items, held items, and worn items up to level 3, oils, potions, scrolls, and wands up to level 5, and staves up to level 6. And with that, we're going to take a 5-minute break so you guys can level up, do what you need to do, and then we'll finish off the last hour of the session.
Nice.
Cool. Did any of you 3 want those bracers?
I took the
The missile deflection one specifically. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I took the dashing. I'll pass on missile deflection.
What about any of you other guys?
I already got an item, so I think Arashi should.
I mean, they don't. They're fine. I'll wear them if no one wants to.
We can also just sell it.
Yeah.
I mean, the occasional +2 might be the life and death. One of us.
Yeah. I guess the only thing I was thinking of, because it doesn't Like if you're hit with a crit, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't help then. Yeah, you should wear them. I've got a shiny hat.
It's an AC bonus, right?
It's once a day.
Once a day, an AC bonus against a ranged attack.
Yeah, it's like a reaction, right?
Yeah, it's a reaction to once a day. That's essentially if somebody hits you with like one or like at your AC or one over your AC, it's good to use, but it's super specific.
I think we should sell it. I feel like the one time that might be useful during the campaign, it would be forgotten. It would apply. So I think the gold would be more useful. That's my input.
That's fine.
I don't know how much it is, but like we could just sell it and split it or whatever.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. We always need money, anyways.
Yeah.
Ooh, more movement speed for Alexis.
I think how many weeks went by?
It's been a couple of weeks, so.
So we got paid an amount.
I just got
Because
it.
we get paid every week.
You get paid every month.
Yeah.
Never mind.
How do you make
So
the
26 GP at best.
Sorry, what was that?
Harold, go for it.
Oh, we could only get 26 gold for the bracers because we can't sell it for more than half, I believe, unless somebody has something specific.
I know someone who will perform
Stop.
for reason and
There you go. There's the notes. Okay.
What is that? Know yourself? Is that know yourself?
No, it's called. Well, since I'm level 3, I have something called hard stubborn.
Okay.
So my will saves turn into expert, and that's what happens.
Right on.
Give me a sec. Okay, too many notes. Too many notes for Nevea. Oops.
TLDR.
How do I just turn it for the will save, but not for Nevea?
IDK.
How do you what? What do you want?
How do you turn on the notes for that will save, but not for Nevea?
Oh man.
Select all, delete.
Yeah.
Okay, just in case. Okay, just in case I forget.
Let me take
Select.
a look at this sheet.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
All good.
Oh, actually, while we're all here and not necessarily, or while the GM is here and not playing, could I ask for a quality of life up?
Yeah, there's gonna be a little time skip. So, what do you want?
Oh, so in specific to Roll20, there is a feature on tokens that connects directly to our health. I was wondering if we could implement that
Is it an
so that we can see each other's current to maximum health.
Yeah, is it a API or a setting?
It's a setting on tokens. So if you are able to go into the, I think it's in the gear deal. You select one of the bars, and then you can connect it to the health of the character sheet, and then select that we can view, that everybody can view it. So that way it would be easy for me to, let's say, tell that Harold is super low health, and as a druid I could throw a heal spell at him.
I see. So this is talking about the options for the individual tokens, not like the game option.
That is correct.
Okay, yeah, sure, I can do that.
Obviously it doesn't have to happen like now.
Mhm.
It was something that I was thinking about over the last like 2 weeks.
Oh man, I shouldn't give you guys breaks. You come back with notes. Yeah, I can do that. No problem. All right. After that, whirlwind adventure of, literary study and fun. Bugs. So many bugs. 6 months pass.
Oh, that's so much pay. How much pay is it? I think it's pretty small, actually. It's like 4 gold.
Yeah, it's 5 gold a
How
month.
much gold do we get?
5 gold a month.
6 months, 5 gold, 40.
It's not enough for you to live an extravagant lifestyle.
Money is money.
Yeah. That lets you live comfortably for these 6 months, which will cost you 6 gold.
The whole month?
So out of 30,
So
it's 1 gold a
no,
month.
it's actually negative. we have earned -1 gold.
Oh no, wait,
So-
you're right. For a month, it's 4 gold. So each month you make a total of. So you make 5, and then you spend 4 to like live, and then so you're left with one left over.
So how much gold do we get?
6 gold.
So 6 gold.
0. We're broke.
I'm not even writing that down. Like, that's not worth it. It's definitely assumed that over the course of the last 6 months, I have spent an extra 6 gold on something.
Yeah.
Not even writing it down.
Got a new tattoo.
100%. Maybe a couple.
Yeah. Just 6 gold just gets lost in the couch cushions.
Yeah.
Doing your stuff. Yeah, so in that time, you guys have been studying at the Magambia, doing your thing, being cool guys.
Making potions.
Allegedly. I've yet to see evidence of that. So with these 6 months, you guys get a round of downtime, which you can use to, now at your level 3, you can use to advance in your branch of study.
Just 1 round?
I know, it's sad, yeah. There's lots of cramming in the last few weeks.
If you want to, what does advancing do? Because I'm pretty sure I'm at 0, right?
Yeah,
For the school thing. So if we get to 1, what would that do?
1, you get lore for like your branch, basically.
Okay.
If you go to Life in the Academy, under the tab, there's 2. There's the 5 branches and what advancing your branch does.
That was incredibly helpful.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at it right now, and I was like, oh my gosh, yeah.
Okay, so if it doesn't specifically tell you what you get, though.
I like, for example, like I chose, if you go to the 5 branches, I chose the Tempest Sun Mages, and because I'm level 1 with them and I passed the skill check, I got the Warfare lore for free.
Okay, cool.
So each time you advance, you get more feats. For example, do you see the general feat under Tempest Sun Mages?
Yeah.
Eventually, I'm gonna get toughness if I keep
What
on
happens
advancing.
if you already have that feat, though?
That's a
Then
GM
you
question.
get nothing.
Maybe he exchanged it for something else. I don't know, with something like that.
You could retrain toughness for that you get for your character. You could retrain that to a different feat and then take toughness as the free feat for your whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
Okay.
That's what I would do.
Yeah, but I believe that advancing your branch would give you like free skills, basically. 'Cause it's all for free.
Yeah, there you go. We'll start at the bottom. We'll let Harold chew on it for a little bit. What's Vin do during his free time?
I'm gonna be studying.
Oh shoot, studying at school. You madman. Alright, you're level 3, so the DC is gonna be 18 now.
Am I level 3? Oh, you meant like character level.
Yeah.
Got it.
Let's see, what was your branch again? Rain Scribe?
Rain Scribe.
Okay, so that's medicine, nature, or survival. Doesn't sound anything like Vin.
I need to increase my nature to X. And what's the DC?
18?
Baby.
No.
Damn.
You fool, you wasted it. Okay. Way to go.
2 ranks up.
You pulled in a Rashi.
Study. Incredible results! You aced the exam and caused a stir that all the instructors notice. But unfortunately, they're like, sorry, Vin. We just can't let you go any higher in the hierarchy. You know, you're not ready for the secrets of the Rain Scribe. Tragic.
So I stay at 2?
No, you sorry. To clarify, you go to 3, but you can't go past your level, so you stay at 3. But make a note.
That feels like
I know. Make a
That's
note
cheap.
that you'll get a bonus for your next time you do it.
I think isn't that the second time in a row that I did a critical success?
Yeah,
The first time was with a Nazi. Sorry, that dude. The sleepy dude.
Shazir.
Yeah.
There you go, that's his name.
Yeah. So, but I crammed and did an increase by 2. Oh no, just cramming just increased you by 2. Got it. And then now I must be like a campus prodigy.
Yeah. They're like, wow, he really took some time to acclimate to the environment, but he's really shown some gains. Let's see. For going to level 3 in the Rain Scribes, you become a dedicated attendant. Okay, so I guess this happens. This happens like 10 minutes in the future, but
I've been promoted.
Yeah.
I was promoted first. Let the record show.
or any of you.
I was an attendant before anybody else was an attendant
All right.
in the party. Continue.
So you'll get this in a hot minute. But this is what you get. At 3rd level in the branch, you have completed your prerequisite and have proven your commitment. And you will at the end of the session. a commitment to a sufficient degree that your branch promotes you and supports you as an affiliated attendant. The first time you reach this level in a branch, you gain the Magambian attendant dedication feat. Oh my goodness. As a bonus feat. Even if you haven't taken enough feats with a previous archetype to take on our dedication feat. Alright, so you just get the dual class for free. Way to go. Yeah, this adventure really just throws like classes at you.
It's fine. I'm alright with it.
No, yeah, that's awesome.
You are going to school, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so yeah, you won't gain those benefits until after this session. Because that will happen this session, but, you know, keep that.
That's fine. But I just want everyone in the party to know that I'm an attendant while they're still an initiate.
That's right.
That's all.
I literally just came to this school.
Nice. We all have a lives outside of school, you know.
Yeah.
Yes,
You do?
I do not.
Stick on Boba.
Alright, how's Arashi spending his downtime?
How could Arashi do anything but study?
I don't know.
So
You're not going to
He's
any of the party kegers?
that's what he does at the parties.
Oh,
That's
okay.
where Alexis is at.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think I'm Arcana. So
Yep. Alright, you also crit.
oh damn.
You madman. You're already at 2, right?
Honestly, it makes sense.
Yeah, so you as well become... So once you become an attendant, your branch is like, wow, yeah, Arashi, we like couldn't wait for you to complete your service to the Magambia because, you know, we're really eager to get you in here and indoctrinate you into the ways of the... What was your branch?
Cascade
Yeah,
Bearers.
the Cascade Bears. Glad to have you with us, man. So you also gain that dedication feat.
Oh, nice.
I guess I could be a good GM and get that for you real quick.
Okay, fine. So Arashi and I both get cooler robes at the same time.
Mm-hmm. All right, Alexis, how are you spending your free time?
She's definitely studying because she didn't study last time.
That's right. You're behind. You're level 1,
Definitely.
right?
Busy getting that shotgun, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Norman, here we go. What do I need to
Also
pass?
crit. Please also crit.
I'm going to try my best. What do I need for performance to pass?
You need an 18.
Oh, God. Okay. I have a hero point if I need it. Come on, 20.
Ah,
Yikes.
Oh, my God. I have to hero point that. I have to.
do it.
Okay, hero point.
We just
Oh no!
we just see a montage of Vin and Arashi at the
Oh,
library
no.
studying, and like through the window they're looking at Alexis just like at the parties, being part of the student union, playing hacky sack
Arashi
in the
and I
corner.
looking at each other, slowly shaking our heads.
You see Alexis get pretty ratchet. She gets like drunk and stuff like that.
All right, and we have a new guy, Harold. How are you guys spending your free time? Your downtime.
Since I have been arrived later than normal, I do study.
All right. Do you want cram? You want cram? Want cram?
I think I had. Don't I have to cram since I'm 2 levels behind?
You don't have to.
You are
You can
initiated.
be like me.
If I cram, does that just mean I roll twice, or do I roll?
So cramming is if you succeed, you get promoted twice, and there's a chance that you'll be like fatigued for the rest of the session.
Okay, yeah. If I fail, right?
No,
If
even,
you
even
fail,
if you
you're
succeed, you'll be fatigued.
Flat check.
If you fail, you'll like be fatigued for sure. I think.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I should do my due diligence. There are the 5 branches of the Magambia. Have you read
Oh,
up
I
on
read-
them, or would you like you?
Yeah, there were two of them. I think the Tempest Suns was the primary, and then the secondary was uh, Cascade Bearers.
Okay.
Uh, okay. So basically, this lasts until we study again.
Yeah, it's like the next downtime.
Okay. I think I'll just go with a regular study.
Okay.
Okay. Because he doesn't know much of this plan. I don't know what the DC is, but here I go, rolling again.
Nice.
All right, you succeed. You make it to the first rank of the Tempest Sun Mages.
I didn't I just regular succeeded though.
That's right.
Right. Okay, cool.
At level 1, minimize. Minimize. Ooh. Okay, at level 1, you gain an additional lore based on which of the branches you pick. I think it's this one you're talking about. Yeah, warfare. Fun. So like this is how through the ages the students of Gambia have protected the world of magic from the magic warriors until now. But you already have warfare war, is that right?
No, I just added it.
Oh, sweet.
I had academia.
Oh, I see. Then all's good. All's right with the world. Okay, so after a really studious session for everybody except for Alexis, who as we catch up with her at this point, we see her hair is a little more frazzled. You know, she's looking a little bit more stressed out.
A little hungover from all the parties.
Right. Oh wait, let me check to see if you guys are friends with Zinwei now. So does she give you anything? Classroom advantage. Treat your successes to study for Emerald Bowels classes. Nope. Okay. Okay. A failure's a failure. So the year has come and gone. You guys have advanced 2 levels and learned so much lore and very little magic, but magic nonetheless. Other than those like 3 to 5 days where you had to like fight a bunch of bugs, you know, it's been a rad school year, and just like that, your year of service to your community has come to an end, and you guys are invited to join the other members of Spire Dormitory at the Tireless Hall as the masking ceremony is set to begin. So this is... Hey, map, can you load? Thanks. Oh, I think
Does it have dynamic lighting?
Yeah.
Love it. Love to see it.
All about it.
All that's missing are the dynamics and the lighting.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna reload my page real quick. There we go. Jeez. Alright. Ein moment. You guys join the rest of the Spire Dormitory to become attendants at the Magambia and receive your masks, which are a big cultural thing for the students of the Magambia. Because Jatimbe, his 10 original students, are the masked warriors. Whoop. That guy's not here. That guy's not here. Boo. I somehow mixed with Alexis. How could I? This auditorium is the largest like auditorium in the school. It's even bigger than the speaker stage, which you guys saw previously. It's named after one of Jatinbe's masked warriors, who was known as the Tireless Guide. He was a serpent folk who helped people across the land get through dangerous climates. And rumor has it that there's a spell on the auditorium that makes it so people have a hard time falling asleep in here. So many of the teachers that have the more boring classes try to schedule their lectures in this hall to keep people awake. Transport to Token Lair. Also transport to Token Lair. These cool cats. These cool cats. These cool cats.
Oh, there's Ankaroo. We haven't seen her forever.
You should put her next to Vin.
So stressed out right now.
You should put her next to Vin.
She hates crowds. This is the worst.
Just from like across the way, you can hear her just be like,
Who is it?
Ankaroo.
Oh,
So Ankaroo is
I can't see because everything's black.
Oh.
Oh, did it not give you vision? What? Why do you like lying to me, man? You have vision.
I can't see anything.
That's bogus.
I don't think light's on. Everything's just black except for my token.
Your token is shaded a little bit differently.
Like, I know mine's right here,
Yeah,
but I can't see anything.
that's right. Do me a solid and reload the page. Everybody else can see, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
She's right here.
I'm going to say this could be.
I still can't see anything. It's still just black.
GM, on the dynamic lighting layer, if you right-click his character token, does it have vision check?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, it does. Fascinating. I have the solution to
Is
this.
the lights on? Are there lights on in this place?
There are, in fact, lights.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be some problem with the dynamic lighting.
Okay.
Let's see.
I can see everything now.
Yes, he did something.
Yeah. Okay. And what I did was not solve the problem. Just anyway. Whoop. This is the guy. He's the one, the Ruby Phoenix. What a handsome man.
He has the token now.
Yeah, he uses enlarge. Monk power.
Yeah, he is.
Alright, let me get this prepared. Ooh, so it's not just you guys and your cool friends and Harold. Lots of other people have come to assemble from the town of Matabu. Let me get this. Haha. What's this sound like? Pretty loud, that's what it sounds like. How about 50% volume? Gorgeous. How about 25% volume? Alright, good enough. Lots of people from Natambu and close family and friends have come to bid the students well as they're like, oh man, they're real mages now. This is rad. That farmer that you guys got the magical chickens from, she's in the front row waving at you guys.
Is the old woman that made Alexis cry here?
She's not here.
Oh, that Karen. Oh,
Good. She wasn't invited.
She wasn't. Yeah. Other people you've helped. Vin's tattoo artist is here. I assume Vin invited him.
Yeah. So both of my sleeves on my arm have grown slightly. That's all.
For a second, I didn't understand what you said. I was like, "Your arms are bigger."
That's exactly it.
What? You're Popeye now. All right, sweet. Does Vin's family have they come to visit? Or?
No, my family is missing.
Yeah, they're too busy taking care of that tiny halfling vampire that's taken over your town.
Yikes.
If you recall. All right. Arashi is his family here to visit him.
Arashi has 2 cousins who are in the back singing loudly and drinking.
Oh, hell yeah. Arashi's relatives from Alabama are here. All right. Mikey, does Mikey have any?
Alexis is gonna have her family, but they all come in FBI outfit suits and sunglasses, dark shade of sunglasses, looking all like spies and secret FBI agents.
Nobody has their backs to any doors.
Yep. And Alexis is gonna be like, "Hi, mom and dad," very nonchalantly trying to point them out.
I definitely get why Alexis didn't fit in with that crowd.
Alright, sweet. Does Harold have anybody that loves him?
He does. He got a letter showing support, but they also mentioned that they have an agreement with the school that they're not allowed to come there because the school doesn't agree with some of the views that his family and the organization he belongs to has. So they support him from afar.
Alright, checks out. Okay. So once everybody from Spire Dormitory is assembled, Teacher Oak takes the stage. Wait, let me do something. Definitely not the time for this. Is that what you're referring to, Vin? On your token?
Yes.
Alright. Sweet. Give me 12 minutes to do this.
Oh my gosh. Are we having to fight right now?
Nah.
Are those, what's that, the gremlin things back again?
Just every single ceremony that you go to, they just ambush you.
This feels like something.
Why does this always happen? Yeah, it's been 6 months, so you guys can heal up from here.
Oh,
Hopefully
no
are
way.
healed up.
Oh,
Should
question.
be, should
Everybody
be.
can see the green bar over my character, right?
I
I
see
don't.
over
I can see
not
mine.
over other people.
Okay, so an additional thing you want to do, GM, is to in the settings make it I want to say there's a checkbox that makes it visible to everyone.
Yeah, I have that selected. Oh, player permission to see. Yo, roll 20 is lame.
Also, I guess if you guys didn't guess by the fact that nobody's here, is I'm technically unsponsored. Oh, now I can see your guys' HP.
Yeah,
Now I can see them.
Perfect.
It's almost like people are cheering in the background too.
Yeah, those are Arashi's. I think that's what Arashi was referring
There will be some fireworks too.
to.
Yeah.
Alright, get rid of all the
Unfortunately, mage hunting people are probably not welcome at a school full of mages.
Backstory reveal.
Yeah. Over the 6 months, you learn one detail about Harold. Really keeps to himself.
Shields.
Yeah.
I didn't have time for camaraderie or.
I was busy
I
acing my
earned
exams.
attendant. Yeah, I earned attendant full 4 days before anyone else.
So with everybody here, everybody assembled, their loved ones, showing their support in their own special way. Teacher takes the stage. There are all the other great teachers of the Magambia are here. Koride, who taught this lovable group of scamps how to do a ritual. Pretty funny that she taught you guys how to do a ritual like the day that you guys find a evil like zombie racing ritual. Zuma, the conspiracy
Foreshadowing.
who gave Arashi his awesome hat, and Mafika, who never stops talking about how he was in the Ruby Phoenix tournament. I'm running that campaign, so I can't wait to encounter him and be like, oh yes.
I'm gonna laugh when you tell us he's actually not in it. He's lying here.
I'd be viciously mad. Yeah. Oh my god, never mind. That'd be even better. It's like, yeah, I was there. It's pretty great. Teacher Oat sits before everybody. He puts his wand to his throat and amplifies his voice to everybody. Everybody can hear. Just kidding. Has a great stage voice. He sings in his time, so he knows how to project to an audience. Today, you will make your first true mask. Each student's mask is an embodiment of their learning and a reminder of the idea that over time, people gain other names and faces. Although a mask is worn over the face, it is a reflection of who a person is underneath, as well as a visualization of who the person hopes to become. The person beneath the mask has flaws, as all people do, but they also have hopes, dreams, and memories that define them. We shall work together to make your first true mask, the expression of your spirit face within. What you do with this mask is up to you. Some wear it proudly at every opportunity, a sign of who they have become, with their souls writ plain on their faces. Others choose to keep their masks secret and safe, cherished and shown only to those they trust most in life. Many find great sentence. Many find somewhere to fall in between. The ceremony itself will be conducted in several parts. First, the initiates, will come forward with their cohort and begin with the teachers the ritual necessary to mold and create one of these plain masks. The task is an artistic one, of course, for painting a mask or adorning it with beads or feathers is an artistic task, but your hands will be guided by your spirit. Its final shape is what you will it to be. You will then hold your mask, meditating upon its meaning as the rest of your cohort completes their masks. Your mask will change shape in your hands as you meditate. This is not unexpected, and it means your mask is attuning itself to you. Then, at my signal, all your cohort will don your masks as one. You see the urn there, and he points towards an urn. It is a receptacle for your beads. If you wish, you need not wear them any longer. When you don your mask, you cease to be an initiate, and you become an attendant of the Magambia. Essie Dejana, come forward with your cohort. So Essie, Ankarut, and Shazir amble their way up here, and there's bins of beads and feathers and paints and other artistic Play-Doh, and they're all handed simple wooden masks with slits for eyes, and they start to decorate them with their own unique flares. Ankarut attaches bones towards hers. She's going to be her tribe's bone speaker. Shazir puts heroin in his. I'm just kidding. And let me just take this moment, utilize this platform to say, I hate that you can relinquish your beads and throw them away. on the first day of school, you like went around collecting these beads from people, which are like welcome you into the community, and now you've like outgrown your service to the community, so now you throw it away. It's bad symbolism, writer. Anyway, but that's not my business. So after a while, the 3 initiates appear. They do their business. They form their mask. They put it on, attune towards it. They'll have.
They did their business.
They did their business right on stage. The dog and the cat never. But then, after they complete it, they return to the stage. Ignancy, Okoro, and Marima, they all come on. They do their thing. Then Hybrim, had them signed wrong. Mariama and Nozolo, they all come in and do it as well. And finally, last but not least, our cohort, plus a bear. I'm going to say she waits downstage. And this guy here. You all come up on stage where all these artistic arts and crafts are here waiting for you to, begin crafting your mask. So the teachers are, here to help you channel the magic or answer any questions you have up here. But you guys go through this kind of like artistic and spiritual process to, create a mask that is an animal that kind of reflects your soul. So if I may, Vin, what does your wooden mask end up looking like? What animals end up looking like, and how do you decorate it?
Any guesses?
A bear.
Of course.
No way. So it is essentially entirely wooden. It has the face of a bear, but at the top, next to the ears, there are 2 protrusions, if you will, that resemble, that almost would recall or give the impression of antlers, but they're not antlers. They look like small trees.
Ooh, very cool. I'll give you a hero point for that cool description. All right.
So I hope I don't need it, but I probably will.
Arashi, what's Arashi's mask look like?
He's going to make a mask that looks an owl mask that is bone white. It's maybe made of wood, bone, or just I can't imagine crafting a mask out of bone, but it's like a complete stark contrast with his black feathers.
Ooh.
And there's nothing really inscribed. There's no art. There's nothing dangling off of it like that. It's just like stark white mask.
All right, very cool. I'll give you.
I love that.
As well.
I love that.
Mikey, what to do?
Oh man, well, Alexis is probably going to go into the animal shape of a. Let's go with a. Let me hold on to that. Let's go to Harold next.
Okay, what's Harold's mask look like?
It's he kind of doesn't really get any decorations or anything. Just kind of keeps the clay mask unless he sees anything that looks reflective or like pieces of a mirror. But in the end, his mask shifts to like strangely look. It looks like It looks like the face of a dog or a wolf, but you're not specifically what kind of dog. But you notice that it has flecks all over the mask, but it looks like eyes, as if they're always watching.
Ooh, cool. I'll give you a hero point for that.
Love that.
Alexis, are you ready to have a description so lame you don't get a hero point for it?
Yes, I have his description now.
Okay.
I love it.
Alexis is going to shape her mask in the shape of a butterfly. So the butterfly is going to have a pink motif to it, and she's also going to have the antennas from the part of the butterfly sticking up through the mask. Okay, and it's supposed to represent. There's also glitter too, and it's supposed to represent how Alexis is. Because right now she's a little caterpillar who eventually wants to transform to a cocoon, where she has her transformation, and at the end she wants to be this awesome, beautiful butterfly seeing Pop Idol.
Great. Does it have anything to do with the butterfly blades and Fist of the Ruby Phoenix?
No, it just looks pretty cool.
Okay.
Butterfly and glitter.
No problem. Great job. You know what you get for that?
Nothing.
A hero point.
Oh, yay!
Nothing. Yeah. All right. So, you guys kind of sit in a circle, and Teacher Oat's like, all right, don your masks, and that's when they begin to like take the shape of the animal of your spirit. He's like, yes, good. And as this is happening, out from the walls, pretty much.
Oh.
I know, sad stuff.
Oh no.
Boof. Boof.
Is this seriously another bug?
More bugs.
Oh god.
This needs an exterminate.
I hope not, Harold. I'm just like, welcome to the game. Yeah, so it's not just these 5 bugs. Out from the walls come bursting like poof, lots of giant insects like this, mostly giant centipedes and giant beetles are pouring through, and everybody's like, oh my god, the humanity. It's like freaking crazy. This is like the weirdest thing you've ever seen in your life. You've encountered so many bugs, but this is just like all at once. They're all attacking you guys.
I guess it has been 6 months.
Yeah.
It's been.
Oh, did they already attack the bear?
No. I updated his max HP, but did not update his current. Might be.
But yeah, just like bugs everywhere, and people are like running out of the auditorium. And they're like, "Oh god, yeah." You guys were like, "We put the silver bells up. It should be fine." Took 6 months.
Oh, these are not fey creatures, though.
That's true. So everybody's like, "Oh dear God!" The Mafika's like, "Yes," and he rips his shirt off to reveal his just like sweaty, glistening abs and pecs, and he starts punching bugs, and you know, all the teachers are like doing magic to help people escort out, and all the students are like, "Oh, we're attendants now!" Wow. They start shooting spells everywhere to take care of bugs. But 5
Finish staring, mouth agape.
But 5 bugs in particular focus on your squad. Which are 2 giant centipedes, 2 beetles, and 1 really big beetle. So, if you would, roll for initiative.
At least the gremlin's not back yet.
Just one.
I'm
addition.
assuming we didn't come up here with our weapons.
Oh, we absolutely came up here with our weapons.
Oh, we came
We
up
attended the last. You asked, should I bring my weapon? And I was like, yeah, we attended the last one. You should definitely bring your weapon.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, a tiny dog's gonna beat the hell out of you. You better bring it.
I just want to add one tiny detail that I had forgotten about my mask.
Sure.
One of the trees atop by one of my antler trees actually has the semblance of foliage, but the other does not.
Okay. Mysterious.
Yes.
Clearly symbolic of the tiny halfling vampire that's draining the leaves from your beautiful town.
Exactly.
So did someone just shoo away a cat? Is that what I heard?
Yes.
When you buy a cat, do they like teach you how to make that noise? It's universal. All right, Vin, throw your initiative up there, and we'll be good to go.
Oh, Vin.
Oh my gosh,
This
He's
is
leveled up.
kind of surprising. Everybody rolled really well.
no, like we said, they were expecting an ambush at the ceremony.
Oh yeah.
No, like everybody rolled 15 or better, like for total, which is usually weird.
Yeah.
That's fair. But also, we were expecting.
We had PTSD from last time.
I'm up here like one hand on the mask, other hand on my sword.
Any moment now. All right, Vin, you are good to go.
Oh, I have to go first. Oops.
That's what you get
Yikes.
for critting your initiative. Don't do that next time.
Okay, so one of my actions goes to Callisto so that she can get into position. Right. Oh, that's a mistake. Never mind. Actually, I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna use my action to back the A up, and then I'm gonna hunt prey on this guy. He looks like a problem.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my final action to quick draw my hero point.
Yeah.
Actually, not hero point, halfling luck.
Hey, there we go. Okay, that's on the big guy.
That's on the big guy. Probably a big old miss.
It is. For big damage. All right. After Vin goes, which of these? This guy? Oh, he's gonna buzz. He's gonna fly over. This dog-sized beetle's gonna fly over to the dog-faced man. He's going to use Light Flash. So, if one moment. Alright, if Arashi and Harold please roll their fortitude.
Alexis doesn't have to do it.
No, you're safe.
Yeah.
So this beetle, classic
Oh.
Arashi. This beetle flies forward, and as it's flying, its butt glows very brightly and dazzles Arashi, making him dazzled for 1 minute.
That's the worst.
All right. Oh, just one action. Sweet. I think it's gonna use his mandibles to bite Harold. Sweet. 2 damage. Pew. All right. Then it goes to the big boy. Okay. He, having gotten shot by Vin, he gets back on his, sorry to ginger this bug. He gets back on his back two legs and makes it has to be like a really creepy sound for like a 20-foot beetle to be like, bah, buzz or something like that. And then it charges forward. It moves through all of you and then goes for Vin. Harold can go ahead and make a attack of opportunity if he so chooses.
I could. That is true. And it's super unfortunate for you that I'm not. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'll survive.
He doesn't love me.
All right, so everybody can everybody make reflexes saves for me, please. The DC of 19.
Nice. Go team.
Oh, hey, okay. Hey now. Hey, wow. The monster deals damage. Okay, so let's see. Harold takes no damage. Everybody else takes half damage. Alright, so everybody takes 5 damage as this thing stomps across the stage, bulldozing everybody over. And then goes to the dazzled Arashi Bentbeak.
I'm going to try to recall some knowledge about the thing that ran over me.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to do that with insect lore.
Okay.
Ah!
It's
That's
a
no
beetle.
good.
Is that the third one in a row?
Something big just ran over us, guys.
It's a truck.
And it just might have been a bug. Alright. Giant Snake.
Okay, so
Oh, I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
that'd
Yeah,
be-
you have other moves that you can do. I apologize.
2 more actions here. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna... I don't want to run over to that thing. I'm gonna step here. And then I'm gonna make a flat check to see if I can see this thing. Yes. And then one pathetic, non-studied rapier strike.
Okay.
Alright.
Good job. He's still standing, but you pretty much like stab your entire blade through him. He's like, and starts switching.
Alright, I'm out of actions.
Alright. Centipede number 1. Excellent. We'll move here. And attack Alexis.
Ah.
And she can act. Wow. Alright, you guys can't see the 8 and 4 I just rolled, but I just rolled an 8 and 4.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, centipede number 2 will go over here and bite at Arashi.
When that one rolls up, I am going to use my attack of opportunity.
Triggering off his movement.
Yep.
So it's only when they do a movement action while they're in their reach.
Uh, doesn't him coming within my reach trigger that?
He needs to move through a square you've.
Yeah, they either
Rather
need
than
to like be in a
through.
square adjacent to you and move away,
Okay.
or move through. Okay, so he'll bite at Arashi with flanking. Yo, I set these to public. Give me. Oh, that's the wrong guy. I'm sorry. Oh, while I'm here, I might as well set him to public too. Does an 18 hit Arashi?
Go fish.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's a 20 because they have flanking.
20 does hit.
All right. So you take 2 damage, and if you would make a DC roll, a fortitude roll of 14.
No.
I know.
Again. He's...
Mott's not here, so I have to poison you. All right.
Yes!
no problem. Yeah.
Good job.
All right.
That poison looks ugly.
Arashi, he learned a thing or two from the silverfish. All right, goes to Harold.
Okay. I have 3 different dudes, so I will. I'm gonna attack one of the people flanking Arashi, so he's not flanked anymore. So I'm gonna target this one because it's between these two.
Okay.
So I'm going to power attack it.
Oh goodness.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
So
I feel fairly confident putting this on there.
I think that's 16 then.
Okay. Yep, he's done for.
Cool. So that counts as 2 attacks, but I'm also going to do an intimidating glare at that guy. He's close enough. So yeah, I'm gonna attempt to demoralize him. I don't take since I don't rely on language, I can just do it.
All right, sweet.
Cool. Click my intimidation. 19.
All right, a 19 will. We'll do it.
If it's just regular success, he's frightened 1.
Okay.
And then I think that's it. Wait, no. Let me. Yeah, power attack is 2. It's 2. So yeah, I'm done.
All right, Alexis Skywalker.
Alexis sees this pot. She could hide. Boom. So she's gonna go right there first,
Okay.
between those 2 little stage areas, and then she's gonna snipe at the big boy.
This is it, Alexis. This is it.
You know that it is horrible or amazing. So let's see. She chooses to be amazing. 29.
It's the boss, so of course she immediately wanted
Yeah.
it.
Alright.
Does that crit with demoralized? I'm not sure how good his AC is.
It almost certainly crits. It's Alexa.
Does demoralize lower AC?
Yeah, it lowers his AC by 1.
Oh, okay. In that case, it does. It does get him.
Is it a crit?
It's a crit.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured he'd had at least 20 AC being a huge beetle.
Take 16. Okay. And then last action, she's gonna covered reload or hide because she has cover between those stage thingy. She's gonna covered reload for her last action. See if she is hidden. She is so not hidden.
She
But-
is maybe hidden.
But she is reloaded. That ends your turn.
All right. What a turn it was. How many times have I said this session?
4 times.
All right. Too many. All right. This bug right here is gonna go to Alexis,
Oh no.
Oh crap.
and it says in common. It says in Mwangi. It says, "Damn your eyes." You roll a fortitude 17, please, as its bug
I have
explodes.
one more hero point. I have one more hero point. Come on.
Ah,
You don't
who
need
needs
it. Yes, I don't need it. I don't need it.
All right, yeah, I had to do a step. All right, Vin.
Oh! This thing almost certainly has attack of opportunity, and almost certainly I'm in its reach. But I'm gonna attack it with my bow.
It'll oust it.
But first, I'm going to give an action to Callisto. Can't get where. All right. She's gonna move and attack
Okay.
with plum.
The bear.
Oh, Callisto.
All right.
Love her to death.
Is that 20
Foreshadowing.
Yeah. Is that 12 damage or 21 damage? It's like,
So it is 12.
okay.
12 is the critical damage.
Cool.
All right. Now I will use my bow to attack it twice.
Okay. All right. Down goes Buggo.
Good job, Vin. Woo.
So glad I hunted it.
He could only take 2 crits, you know.
I guess. Looking over, I'll use my last action to attack the guy.
Which one are you attacking?
This one.
Okay. And what turns out to be a very successful round for Vin. Attendant Vin takes both bugs out.
Yeah, that's right. Attendant Vin. MD. No.
Having taken damage, this beetle's like, oh, this isn't what I signed up for, and it uses its movement.
Does it step?
It does. Oh, no, it does not step.
Attack it. Do it.
Kill it.
Does it say anything in common or it just runs off?
No, it can't speak. It just runs.
Okay, I thought they legitimately were trying to talk to us.
No, I apologize. I apologize for being so hilarious. All right, yeah, he's dead.
Apology accepted.
He's dead, and he like died running from battle, so his soul does not go to Valhalla. All right, Arashi Bentbeak, the
So
stage
true.
is yours.
All right. Devise a stratagem. I'm not certain about that stratagem. That's a 15. Tell you what, how about before I take that strike, I like move around here so that the thing is flanked. And so I try to hit it with a 7. Rather than the 15.
With a 7.
So. Capiche?
Absolutely not. What? Where? So you're going
So-
to flank him, and then what are you doing?
So yeah, so then I'm making it that strike with that roll.
Mhm.
Only because I've flanked, it would be a 17 instead of a.
Oh, I thought you said 7.
Yeah.
I was like, weird strategy. Let me try.
I heard 7 too.
All
I'm
right.
not gonna lie. I was like, what's the 7 for?
All right, a 17 does hit. Delivers 5 damage to him.
5 plus 1d6,
Oh yes, please.
which I always forget that I need that in there. Ah, yay! There we go. 6.
All right. Yeah, we see Arashi's immaculate bird mine. We see him plan it out. He's like,
This is
no,
the only
that's bad.
angle. Yeah, that's 3 actions for me.
Sweet. All right. Let's see. Mr. 23 is dead. The giant centipede, having taken damage, being a more spiteful species than the beetle, it's going to attack the person that damaged it. Ooh. Like a freaking loser. Yeah. Arashi was ready for it. He planned this part out too.
It's my stratagem.
Yeah, exactly. And then after trying to strike him, he too will flee back into the tunnels from whence he came. So at this point in the boodle, you can see the other teachers have dealt with their bugs. The other cohorts of now attendants have also dealt with theirs, and the civilians were evacuated, and just a battlefield of twitching and broken carapaces.
As they always are.
Yeah.
I just want to take a moment to say that was the coolest use of devise a stratagem that I have ever seen. That's all.
That was pretty hot. Gotta say.
It's a pro play.
And so what bugs are left? They they go burrowing back into this hole. They all appeared from backstage. That does not appear, but I have power over this map as well. So look at it. They came from that hole. So Mafika and Zuma, the two of them together, they're like, we're going after them, and they head into the tunnels. You just see like explosions and stuff coming from the hole. You're like, whoa. And Koride, the insect, the bug lady, she kneels down towards one of the destroyed insects, and she's like, this variety of insects don't normally work together. And she nods her head and she says they were compelled to attack the school.
I thought that was obvious.
Someone's commanding it.
Yes. This can no longer be drawn to given up to like happenstance. Someone aims to do the Magambia harm. Dun dun dun.
I mean,
Why?
it's not Vin puts on some sunglasses as he says, "This is no coinky dink."
As they're speaking about that, I try to look over everybody that's around to see if somebody's giving off, I guess the closest word is traitor vibes. Like if there's a spy amongst them.
Is anyone sus?
Yeah, real Jeff Sessions vibes. I get it. Yeah, go ahead and roll your perception.
Is this Teacher Oak?
That is.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't.
I'm a
recognize
hero
that person.
point that.
Okay.
If the sheet would load and let me do it. Okay. I'm gonna hero point. I should have taken the first one, but I'm gonna use my last hero point to do this.
Okay.
Still better than 9. So.
Okay, so not to be that guy, but I'm gonna do that too.
Okay.
Because it was a good idea.
I just know we lose him anyway, so might as well.
There you go, Vin. You should. That's pretty good. Right?
You know, Vin was walking amongst the people during the fight. So he checks around. All the students, all the teachers, they seem to have been like genuinely taken by surprise by this, and are like, "Oh my God, the Mogami is not safe. This is crazy." They all seem like truly upset. And
then also just to see if anyone smells buggy.
they're all traitors. Teacher Oat stands before everybody, all the students, and he says, "Students, attendance. Now that you are attendants of the Magambia, it is your duty to protect it and look over those that are in our hospitality. So go now and attend to the hurt and the wounded in the audience, and prepare yourself. The Magambia is going on lockdown. We're going to get to the bottom of this." And that's where the session ends today. Let's tabulate experience for this final.
You know who it is?
Anchor Root.
No, I don't think it's Anchor Root.
Yeah, we should publicly accuse Anchor Root.
She's the only NPC you know for a fact is like on bad terms with you. So.
I'm thinking it's that tournament dude who didn't have his own NPC photo until now. So I'm like,
No, I think, I think it actually might be the current headmaster, who has yet to make an appearance at any of our celebrations. I wonder why.
Because he really hates you.
true.
All right, the 4 bugs give you 10 experience each. That's 40 experience. The Goliath Beetle gives you 40 experience, for a total of 80 experience. At this mark, Harold now reaches level 3 with the rest of the party.
Yay, Harold! Clap, clap, clap.
So 40 plus 40?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I definitely was listening. I just wanted to recap for those who...
Yeah. Hey, you got both numbers right. And it doesn't tell me to give you this magical item, but I feel like it makes sense for me to give it to you. So
I can now push people over a lot easier.
you learn bully.
I just expert athletics, knock them over. So what you're going to be seeing me do now is
Tripping?
doing grabs, doing my grab attack, and then tripping people.
Oh,
Alexa's is gonna like you so much.
My two favorite in this is a Pathfinder 1 build that works not as well in Pathfinder 2, but my two favorite fighter builds were Trip Artists and Disarm Tactics. So like constantly using combat movers to trip and then getting attacks of opportunity when they try to get up and using that to trip them again, and yeah, it's so rude.
I've heard tales of that build. Let's see. Giving the mask magical powers seems to be an optional rule. So let me review this over the week, and I'll let you guys know my ruling.
Everybody gets laser IV.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to be able to fly. Butterfly wings.
I want a 4th level spell at level 3, please.
As I roll my -1 in int.
Yeah. I know kobolds can't fly until like level 13, but
I just want to say, and I'm having so much fun. I currently at level 3 have 12 gold.